searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please.
Hello, hello. I am your DM Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, ice boy, scaredy cat, not doing so great extraordinaire. Skrewy.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Skrewy. Sorry, I'm just excited for the hype train. I was watching the scroll. Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, the Bone Boy, and this plaything for this Minotaur, I think.
That's an interesting choice of words.
Very interesting choice of words.
I had like a whole little bit myself prepared, and that completely rewrote my entire program. Well, I'm Grem.
Yeah.
I play Valentino. I'm going to not go down or die at all or roll bad at all once this session. Just everything's gonna go
Wonderful.
great.
Yeah.
You're calling your shot. Wow, I love it.
Put that out into the universe.
We love aspirational energy.
Manifest
Speaking of
it.
aspirational
Manifest it.
energy, I play a ball of aspirational energy surrounded by a flesh prison, sometimes known as Xander.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, hopefully a prospector of Minotaurs this episode. Or potentially a puddle of blood on the bottom of a Minotaur's hoof. One of the two.
Okay. I'm curious about your use of the word prospector. Like,
Right.
What do you mean exactly?
Mhm.
As I plan to prospect and obtain many organs.
I'm going to
From the-
mine that fucking
Okay.
Minotaur.
Yeah.
I-
You're gonna lay claim and mine that Minotaur. Okay.
Yeah.
Diggy
Mine
hole.
of all of his valuable juices and meats.
We're
Okay.
gonna all go to start looting it, and Zu'lin's gonna be like, "No, I live here."
Nope.
You
Pretty on
can't.
brand.
We are in a cave system.
I mean,
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Well, so with that, does anyone want to do any kind of refresher on what happened last time? Because it has been a little bit of time, a couple weeks, in fact, because of our wonderful Halloween special, which, by the
Yes, sir.
way, thank you very much, Keni.
You're
yeah, so
welcome.
we picked up an orb, and
I'm really excited for the Christmas special. Can I just say that really fast?
Oh, I'm always excited for the Christmas specials. I love the
Oh.
Halloween specials, but the Christmas ones always
Really?
have had a close place in my heart.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
Would you
personally
say
a big
they're
fan
in-
of Halloween.
Mhm. I mean, they're both great,
Would they-
but my favorite moment has been from a Christmas special.
Which one?
which one was that?
Heat
The
Miser.
music.
Oh.
The Heat Miser, Cold Miser song.
Oh God.
I mean,
yes.
look, that's top of my mountain as far as like best moments of an RPG, because that was like some stupid fucking joke that you and I had, and you went to the trouble of actually making it happen.
I mean, I did
I-
consider making like more songs from the movie, but I was like, no one knows these other songs.
No. It would be purely for Beardy's enjoyment, no one else's.
Not to drag out the table talk, but I have to ask because I was wondering last week and forgot to ask.
Yeah.
Is that sequence why you had us then perform on stage for the Halloween special? I was
No,
like,
no.
this feels like revenge for the Heat Miser thing.
No, not at all. I just thought it would be a really fun. I hoped it would be a really.
I mean,
fun,
it was really fun. Don't get me
different
wrong.
thing to
But I
do
was
a
like-
session
I'm like-
with was
I
all.
was like, a Halloween special's involving homework.
I didn't make
I
any
feel
of
like-
you sing. Thank you very much.
No, which is for everyone's benefit here, I think.
I would have sung.
You-
I
you don't
would have
wanna hear
sung
Zu'lin
so
sing?
hard.
No. Anyway.
Actually, now that you mention it, I do wish I heard Zu'lin sing.
Yes. Yes.
Anyways, we should probably get to our recap. Shane, would you mind?
Of course not. So we picked up after Louie had pulled out a note that he had squirreled away somewhere on his person, opened it up, and found one word written on it, which was run. And so we had a little bit of a conversation about the fact that we should definitely be getting out of this house and something really weird is going on there. Valentino was encouraged to potentially lose himself in his bearings and find his way upstairs to figure out what was going on in this place. And he did. He explored, was extremely good at picking locks, and did not have to use 4 or 5 rerolls at all. So it's great that didn't happen.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not part of the story.
Yeah. But he snuck upstairs very bravely, all on his own, looking to see what exactly this sweet old woman Hattie had up there. And what he discovered was...
Hattie had a lot of things.
Hattie did have a lot of things, many of which we don't even fully know because we did not fully explore the house. But Valentino did find this gorgeous room full of books written in Protean.
Yay.
All about divination and learning about the future, as well as an inaccurate globe depicting the land masses of the world. We all know that we are on a potato within a watermelon that has holes poked into it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
Not
gonna say.
a
Thank
sphere.
you. Preach it.
Exactly.
I always thought the world was dice-shaped. My bad.
Common mistake.
I know.
For it to be a globe, it's inherently inaccurate. So I mean, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which dice?
So Valentino left,
An
and
icosahedron, obviously.
and the ghost that was in the room also left with Valentino, immediately making him go into cat mode. At which point he did this really cool acrobatic maneuver in slow motion, and his hair was blowing back, and there was some sweat dripping down his face and his oiled body. It was a shame that nobody could actually see it, but it was very impressive nonetheless. He returned to the others and did a very beautiful interpretive dance of what happened, at which point Zu'lin had no clue and completely misconstrued what was going on, but not before we had an interaction with the cat that turned out to not be a cat, but potentially a man who was a man and now is stuck in a cat body.
A
So
man
that was
cat.
cool. A
Cat
man
man.
cat.
A man
yeah,
cat.
cat man.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like cat dog, but like cat
It's a-
man cat.
Yeah, this is a man cat cat man.
Exactly.
No, man.
Exactly.
If it was like cat dog, that would mean there's a man coming out of the cat's ass.
Mhm.
I want to
That would be
believe
his
that this
face.
man
Yeah.
cat has been there so long it's gone crazy, and
In
it puts on its
any
own
case-
production.
That would be a
of-
Catman
of
man cat.
cats.
This is a man cat cat man. It's very different.
Yes, very different. So we headed up the
Very.
stairs, determined that there was a spirit abound, opened up a room to find an alchemy room with a handprint on the floor from said ghost, who only writes in Protean and said stuff such as, and I quote, "Death. There is no hope. This house is cursed," and stuff like that. So that was really
Pretty
great.
normal stuff for a Protean, frankly.
Right, exactly. Very, very, very simple. Very, very normal. Just a Tuesday.
You
for
gotta
us.
get those
So,
those thoughts out of your head.
Very
We also
romantic.
a alchemy book that contained all sorts of strange recipes, one of which was a potion of mind blag that we learned was probably potentially the reason why we could not remember what was going on and had lost time, perhaps. We ventured into another room in which we found a mirror that seemed to fill Louie with an indescribable sadness and potentially steal his soul. Unclear. Maybe it's still left there. Who is that boy who is with us right now? I mean, he did run away when the Minotaur came charging at us, so maybe it's not even Louie.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
Maybe we're in
In
the
any
mirror.
case.
Maybe we're in the mirror.
Only one of us saw the mirror.
Wait.
That
Or
is
it's
true.
just Louis is the only one in the mirror world and you're all mirror people.
No, that's not true.
I know.
Mm. Yeah, maybe.
No.
Ooh.
See, yeah, maybe
Maybe
Louis is-
Louis got out of the matrix.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mirror
Oh,
tricks.
go to jail.
In any case, we
Fun
explored this place more, got obsessed with strange lights and other haunted phenomena, jumped through windows, at which point we ran off into the darkness and the world reset itself, noticed a lot of stuff did not seem to line up correctly. Notably, Valentino said that we should look for Steve, forgetting who Stavik was completely.
R.I.P.
Zu'lin noticed that his heart palpitations were a little bit strange given the timeline of the medicines that he normally takes, and Louie also felt something was strange. So on the next loop, he demanded that Hattie let us go. We all ran off, only to be brought back yet again. And this time, Xander and Louie went upstairs. We saw a onyx skull on the bookshelf. Xander realized that it was Stavik's and decided to pull The Shining on Hattie. So we went downstairs, threw open the door, at which point Stavik appeared, Hattie appeared behind him, and she said, "Oh, darling, why don't you protect me and kill your friends?" At which point he was like, "Okay." And
Skrewy
proceeded
said
to
okay,
try
too.
and decapitate Bastion with every fiber of both Stavik and Skrewy's beings. It was great. It was beautiful. We got hit with a lightning bolt. We threw 3 different curses on Hattie, saving Valentino's life. We had 2 crits against her in a row, which were very, very impressive, and Valentino finished the fight by throwing her out the window, as one must do with a witch, at which point...
Defenestration.
Exactly, I love to defenestrate a witch.
It's
which point...
only Athid, really.
There was
the only
a
other
loud
acceptable
crash.
way is inside a oven or, what do you call it?
Crushed by a house.
But then you have off of in the witch, or you if off.
In any case, there was a crash as the storm got worse, and then everything went dark, and we experienced a falling sensation, only to wake up in a misty subterranean cave where there was a pit full of bodies. We also saw some strange cloven hoof tracks and heard roars, which we identified as that of a giant, muscled minotaur, which charged us, at which point Louie was like, "Bye," and ran off.
Bye,
While we
Felicia.
held our ground. And that is where we are currently, I believe.
Yeah.
That's me.
Man, do our characters suffer fucking brain damage for how many times we've lost our memory in the last 2 days? However many days?
Yeah, most likely.
Oh, yeah.
Bad time abounds, for sure.
It's fine. It's
Is
not the
it-
worst thing that's
is
ever
it fine?
happened.
It's not fine.
They say it's fine, but it's not.
It's not.
Well then, so I guess I have a question for everybody. Are we ready to get started? Shall we roll into this thing and see what happens?
Yes.
Yes.
But also, could you move my character?
Sure. Where should you be?
He was behind the bigger. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, let's roll some initiatives and see what happens, shall we?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I had prepared an action, I believe, before we got into initiative.
That's a good roll from Keni.
Do you remember what the action was?
You stab him if he comes by.
Okay.
But it doesn't look like it matters if these are the rolls. I don't know.
Okay. And could I get an initiative from Zu'lin? There we go.
Yeah.
It's a
Nice.
roll.
7.
It's the bottom
we're
of the
twinning.
order. All right.
Very fruity of you both.
Shit. Oh no. I was gonna hope I was like towards the middle so I can like at least after the Minotaur to see what
I mean,
I could
You
Yeah.
can
I mean,
delay.
You won initiative. You can delay wherever you
Or
want.
you could
buddy.
charge it.
or you could run away while pointing
That's
out Valentino's position and saying, "He's over there."
You could do any of those things, in fact. But Stavik, you
Um,
have initiative. What would you like to do?
My question is, so would this be considered a surprise round?
No,
Okay.
That's not a thing about Pathfinder.
it is. It's just not.
Oh,
a
is
thing in
it
this
a round?
situation.
Okay, I
Yeah,
thought it
so-
was.
yeah, surprise rounds are a thing, but normally those.
I thought
would be
surprise
under-
was a condition, not a whole
No,
round.
surprise
Okay.
rounds are a thing. It's just that there's certain specific conditions that have to be met. Like one side has to be taken by surprise. for there to be a surprise round.
And we did
And
hear it
can
coming
I-
to us.
Yeah, there was no surprise here. This thing was very
Gotcha.
clearly on its way. So
What if I throw confetti?
then it would be a surprise round.
No, that would be
Unfortunately,
that would be a
Confetti's very
celebration round. So my question is, I'm near this boulder. Is this boulder bigger than me or same size? What?
Oh,
How
I mean, it's bigger than you. It's a big ass boulder.
can I do two things?
What would you like to
I
do?
would like to roll a stealth to kind of hug against the boulder,
Okay.
but also hold action so when it's in range, be able to surprise to sneak attack it.
Okay. Well,
Well, do you have sneak attack?
Oh,
so
that's
so
an
there's
actual
there's
thing.
a few
Sorry.
things
Sorry.
that may be a problem about that.
Okay.
So this thing probably doesn't hunt based on sight exactly. I mean, it does exist in like a mostly darkened area. So it probably also has scent, which would tip it off to a lot of people's positions. Or these general
Do I have a
areas.
scent as
the other,
Bone Boy?
The other problem is it has a long reach because of its size. So if you were to hold action to attack it if it got close, it doesn't have to get close to hit you. So you could hold action and it would just run right up to within like 15 feet of you
15 feet.
and then hit you, and you would not be within reach to swing back.
Okay. Shit.
So it's also pretty much seen everybody who's at eye level. So the only person that is technically, well, there are two people that it cannot immediately see, and that is Valentino and Zu'lin, because one is inside of a pit
Concealed.
with a bunch of dead bodies, and the other one's on the other side of a rock wall.
Also, in terms of if you smell, think of how much food you have absolutely dumped into that fucking cloth shell of yours.
I
Yeah.
smell the shit in your pants.
Yeah, you got some stank.
I'm not confident that I could
Survive.
survive
Yeah, I mean,
an attack.
I can describe this thing again. So this is about a 20 to 24 foot tall creature in front of you. It is
Okay.
covered with rippling muscles. It has this long, greasy black hair that moves into like this almost like weird mane that goes down the middle of its back. It's hunched forward. It has these enormous like hooked horns that come off the front of its head that are of course stained with blood time and time again. Its eyes seem to look like these beady pinpoints of red light in the distance, and
Okay.
at the end
Always
of its
love that.
incredibly muscled arms, it's holding an incredibly large battle axe, one in each hand.
So basically,
what would look
two-handed
like
weapon
a
in each
two-handed
hand.
weapon that it's dual wielding.
So in that case, I am not going to stand and fight because I'm going to get obliterated. So what I'd like to do is, and I'm not going to leave Val to his doom, I'd like to describe this out. I want to basically jump down, grab Valentino, and toss him up to Xander.
I like it. Okay. Valentino would have to like agree to that in order for you to grab Valentino without having to make a roll.
Valentino does not agree to this.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Valentino went and placed himself up against the wall, and you were like, I have a great idea for you, Valentino. Your idea is stupid, and you're going to do mine.
So you can certainly attempt that, Stavik. You can drop into
Yeah,
the
you can
pit.
attempt it, but I'm not.
Yeah, you can drop into the pit next to Valentino,
Okay.
and then you can try to grab Valentino and then throw Valentino out of the pit to the north. That would require a combat maneuver on your part, though, because Valentino does not sound like he's on board for that plan.
He's not up for the
CMD.
halfling tossing.
So my next question is: how far would I theoretically be able to toss Valentino?
Oh, quite a distance. Yeah, quite a
Okay.
distance. Yeah.
Okay.
Archie should have
then
shot
that is
put Marcus while I had the chance.
fucking anime just blessing up again. Then yes, that is what Stavik is going to do because he
Okay.
cares for Valentino.
Wonderful, wonderful. So you shift to the northeast and drop down into the pit, and then
Yep.
from there, you grab hold of Marcus and
Who?
Well,
Who?
sorry. See, we just said Marcus earlier. You attempt to grab hold of Valentino, but you do need to make a combat maneuver for
the same
this.
view.
Yes.
Uh,
So you need to make a combat
CMD.
maneuver to succeed at this. So go ahead and make
alright,
a combat
CMD,
maneuver
baby.
Roll
against
it,
a
baby.
Valentino.
You got this.
Hold on, it's
Now this-
it is, oh
So
currently my
the
controls,
target
I
number
think-
you're shooting for here is 15.
okay. My controls
shooting
I
for
think are still
15?
with
My CM, I thought it was my CMD.
It is your CMD. It's your
Uh,
flat-footed.
Skrewy's
is
having
19.
mechanical
my
issues,
flat.
Beardy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
can't
What's
roll
going
it right
on, buddy?
now. Because
I
he-
think my controls are still with
Xeno.
Xeno.
Can you check
one
ownership?
moment. Yeah. Let me fix some stuff. Should not be.
That's right, I
but we'll
own
see.
you, baby.
Hmm. Who else do you own?
Just Skrewy.
Just me.
Makes
Well, it does have you listed as the owner of the character.
Weird.
Has you
okay.
listed as associated to it. So I'm going to add a second Stavik to the scene.
Stavik.
Can you activate that second Stavik and roll from there?
Yes, let's see if I can. Really fast.
Otherwise, your
I mean, if
character
that-
sheet is always
if that
under
doesn't
that
work, you can always
person
open up your-
icon.
Yeah, you can always open up your
There
character
we
sheet
go.
as well. Or
And interesting. Yeah, it still will not let me do CMD.
what is it? What is it saying?
CMB.
CMB is what you're doing,
You're rolling
bro.
B.
Ah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
D is your defense. That's
There-
not a roll.
There's
There
no
we
roll
go.
there.
Yeah.
Yes, that's on me.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
folks.
So was that the
Yes,
problem
that
entirely-
was
okay,
the
'cause I was
that,
like,
that
what-
was the user error.
Okay, you got it. So go ahead and
All
roll
right.
a combat maneuver bonus.
There we go. Let's take a look. See. Badoop.
All right. An 18. An 18 will succeed against Valentino's flat-footed combat maneuver defense. Valentino definitely doesn't expect this, right? Valentino expects there to be a fight here, has just gotten into this cover position, and the next thing, boom, Stavik just drops down beside him, reaches down, grabs him, and just hucks him. Now, to determine the distance on this, I would
the
like you
distance
to roll
of hucking.
the hucking distance, correct.
Mhm.
Yes.
I need you to roll a strength test.
Okay. All right. All right.
You
What
got
the fuck
this.
are you doing?
Nat one.
I'm sorry. I do not want you to get hurt. Strength.
So why
That
the fuck
is-
are you throwing me?
That is a 22.
That is excellent.
He
All right.
throws him into the ceiling.
So you arc Valentino. Where would you like to throw Valentino?
Are there,
I was
wait, are there
aiming for the
stalactites?
space.
Yes.
The space next to or at Xander.
Oh yeah, for sure. Xander's surrounded by open spaces.
Yeah.
Sorry, Xander.
I was actually aiming at Xander, so.
Oh, okay.
Xander,
Xander, make a reflex save.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She's throwing
I
me up
figured
at one
he'd
of these
catch-
stalactites.
That's a nat one.
All right, Valentino, you are picked up by Stavik and thrown with all of Stavik's might. The next thing you realize is you are sailing through the air straight towards Xander, who like blinks as if a cow looking at an oncoming train. As Valentino, you smash directly into Xander, and the two of you are knocked prone.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That is Stavik's turn.
If this
Louie.
gets us killed, I swear to God, bro.
Yeah, Louie's currently in a little rowboat. He's just getting the oars ready. He just looks over and sees Xander get hit by Valentino. Looks back at the
I have-
Minotaur, and he just kicks off from the land.
Do I have any more movement?
It's
No.
my turn, bitch.
Okay. Okay. Rip.
I genuinely don't understand why that happened.
Yeah, so Louie's
I
gonna
do.
start to row away. That's his turn.
All right, Louie, you begin to row away. Let me see if I can make something here that makes this a little bit easier
Do 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 do.
track. Do.
So far, that's 2, by the way, Skrewy.
Wow.
We'll talk during checkpoint.
Fuck.
There we go. Okay,
If we make it
Louie,
through this,
you
let's talk about that.
you pop into you get in the boat and you push off, and you are now a little bit off the side of the shore there. As your rowboat, it begins to drift down the very slowly moving water.
Yep.
All right, that will take us on to Bastion. Bro looks to Zu'lin, looks to Xander, looks to Val, and then like looks again at this incredibly large minotaur in the distance, and says, "Nah, I'd rather live to do this some other time." And he's gonna move over here, and he is going to also grab Valentino,
Oh no.
Thank goodness.
And throw him in the
And?
water.
and he's going to throw him at Louie.
Wait, really? You're gonna throw
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, he's gonna throw Valentino to the boat. Yeah.
Valentino
Triangle-
will like when he goes down to pick him up, will hold the arm out like thinking he's gonna get helped up, and then be like,
Yeah.
"Stop
Like a
this!"
cat.
Yep. Like,
Can
oh,
I-
finally, someone's going to treat me with the respect that I deserve. Get me up, and then it's just like, whoop, and just
Is there anything I could roll to try and grab onto his back with the grappling hook so I don't fucking?
That's terrifying.
Yeah, well,
So-
Valentino's pretty
God.
pissed off at this point.
So Valentino, Bastion is going to successfully throw you toward Louie and the boat there.
That's a 9 reflex save.
It's a non-reflex save. That's not great. So Valentino and Louie, you find yourselves in the boat, and
Prone.
Louie, you were almost knocked off the rowboat, but luckily you do not fall off it completely. And Valentino, you are also in there, still prone.
Louie's
Now
just rubbing
on the
his
floor
head.
of the rowboat. Bastion says, "Yeah, we should probably fall back, guys. We should probably fall back." Valentino, what would you like to do?
Flick on.
Now?
Give
What
her
are we
the
now?
finger.
Yeah, it's
I-
your turn
I mean-
now.
I'm sitting here at the beginning of the thing, being like, "All right, I'm gonna be a good player. I'm gonna have my turn ready before I come up." And both turns completely recontextualize everything.
Yeah. I mean, no plan survives first contact with the enemy, or in this case, your own party members.
Yeah.
So
Those can be the same thing.
Tomato,
They
tomato.
they could be the
They
same thing in some
often are.
situations. Yeah.
Oh, fudge. Oh.
So, Val, you find yourself in a rowboat that is slowly moving downriver. What would you like to do?
Hooray for you.
Reassess your life choices.
Ah.
I have no fucking idea, man. I'm sorry.
Louis just sits
Like,
up
what-
in the boat, rubbing his head, and just looks over at Valentino. What the fuck just happened?
I'm used to being carried away by my fans, but this doesn't really feel like the time.
Really? Like, on a wedding night
Yeah.
or what?
Like, yeah, like a concert.
Oh, well, okay. Ow. I'm getting us the fuck out of here. I think there's a second set of oars if you want to grab them. You're probably strong.
I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out what's keeping Valentino from getting out of the boat and just wasting his turn to go back and fucking fight
Nothing.
the Minotaur. No,
Nothing at all.
but I really
Nothing's
want there to
stopping
be
you.
something to keep him from doing that. I don't want to do that as a player. That's a huge waste of my time.
You would have to. You're prone. You have to stand up.
Yeah,
That's an
He's
action.
still-
Okay, and then how far from shore are you?
that's
No, it's
not my
magic missile.
point. That's my
Yeah.
point. Is that I don't
Yeah.
want to fucking waste my turn running all over the place But that's what
some magic.
Valentino would do.
Mhm.
He's gonna
Just do your thing, man.
fucking.
Yeah.
All right, he
If
is.
they gotta
going...
throw you back in the boat again, they'll fucking do it. Apparently.
Yeah, and I'm
I'll
aware of that
fucking
too.
do it
So I'm
again.
gonna throw my grappling hook as an anchor around this nearby rock.
You got it.
Do I need to roll for
grappling
that?
hook?
All right.
Yeah, it's a super easy check though. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you grapple onto the rock and begin pulling yourself and the boat back toward shore.
And I'm like, well, what the fuck are you doing? We're not running from this.
All right, and that will take us on to the Minotaur. All right, so Stavik, you are the nearest to this creature, and what you can see from where you are, even though you're now at a lowered elevation, you could look up from this pit that you're standing in, and you can see this thing has kind of dug a hoof into the ground and is pushing, back with its hoof, like getting ready to charge. And it lowers its head. It lets out one, like, large puff of lungful of air, this sort of almost smoke-like puff that comes out of its lungs. As this whole area, of course, is filled with fog and like this thick mist, so it's very clearly like lets out an entire lungful of air and then begins to charge to the northeast, moving with incredible speed and swiftness. It is going to move forward and attempt to catch you with its very big horns. It's going to try to gore you. Okay. Stavik, it is going to hit you, getting 8 points of piercing damage, which luckily you're somewhat resistant to. So you're only going to get hit for 8 points, or sorry, rather 3 points of actual damage after the DR. But I would like you to make a reflex save, because it is going to hit you with a lot of force and potentially knock you down in the process.
Gravy.
Hey, good.
Okay.
Like, oh no. Oh, yeah, there it is.
No,
20.
not 20. Okay.
Never mind.
I actually was gonna say, if it hit me with that much force, would it send me flying a good 5 feet back?
You get just thrown into the boat.
Ooh, with that reflex save,
Maybe
could
he'll throw you.
Could I grab it and push back to push myself back 5 feet?
Sure.
Yay!
All
And
right.
it leaves an image, and it leaves an after image.
So that'll be its turn. Xander, you are up.
Yep. Yes, I am. So
And you are still prone, by the way.
God damn it, Stavik. God fucking damn it.
What?
Why are you throwing people at people?
Xander's spell is going to finish because he started casting a spell before this.
Okay.
And as he does, the mist around the fog is going to become jet black and start eddying around above his head, above all of your heads, actually. This entire area is going to go black. And he's going to drop some lightning on this Minotaur.
Wonderful. Okay.
So you are going to have to roll a reflex save DC 17.
DC 17 reflex save. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That is 12.
With a flash of light and a clap of thunder, the Minotaur is going to be struck for 12 points of electrical damage. Wonderful. All right. However, after the bolt strikes it, you can see that it has only singed a little part of its very thick hide. It is barely injured from the lightning blast. You have a... let's see, that was a 1-round action from last round, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll assume the being hit by Valentino and knocking prone probably... We'll just say it doesn't interrupt your spell. Anyway, go ahead with your
Let
round
me
stuff.
make a concentration check. Actually,
No, you're fine.
No. I want to make this. Let's see. Concentration check. That is going to be a 22.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Okay, you're good
Okay.
then. Yeah, so you hold on to the concentration for the spell. You finish off. You strike this thing for 12 points of electrical damage, and now you have your turn. So you have a standard and a move, and
Great.
you're currently prone.
Okay, I am going to stand up,
Okay.
and
You got
I'm going to hold my ground.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'll
And he's-
pop some healing on Bastion.
Okay. Standard action to heal Bastion. You got it.
Mm-hmm. And he is going to get back a couple hit points. That is going to be 3.
Okay. 3 hit points back to Bastion. And that will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Zoom's going to look around the corner. A bit far away.
Go around the corner and immediately Kermit face.
Mess.
No,
The
it's not your action.
entire beak.
Yeah.
So, are we determined to attack it now, or it seems that people are running or being forced to run away?
Do you see the size of the axes?
Stavik, what does that have to do with anything?
Zu'lin is going to take out a syringe from his pack.
Okay.
I'll load it into his crossbow and is going to turn around and aim it at Valentino. And I would like to attempt to apply a mutagen containing the aspect of a rabbit into Valentino.
Okay.
What does that do?
It's gonna increase his fecundity.
Let's see. Sorry. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna need a lot for that. That's what it does.
Okay. You fire a syringe bolt at Valentino that is going to strike, and Valentino is struck with a mutagen of some form. Yes, indeedly do.
What sort of form? How do I feel?
That's the fun part. I don't know.
You don't know. Well, do I know how I feel?
Yeah. So let's see. This was the rabbit aspect.
Yes, this is an aspect of a rabbit.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah.
Valentino just goes full Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. So Valentino, time seems to slow down for you slightly, as your senses all ramp up to like 11, and you're going to gain a pretty significant bonus to perception for a short time, as your hearing and eyesight sharpen, as well as your reflexes. So you get a little faster and a little bit sharper eyed and sharper eared.
Wonderful.
It's no telling how long this is going to last or what side effects it'll have, but this is the fun
I'll
part
be
about
fine.
Zu'lin's mutagens.
I can take
Yeah.
it.
All right, so Zu'lin, anything else?
That will be it for now.
Okay. Stavik, you have initiative, and you are in a pit. You have just been struck and thrown slightly, or rather, flipped yourself backwards slightly from a minotaur, and it
Yes.
does not seem to be done fighting. So, what would you like to do?
So, would it be a full? What I'd like to do is get up to the ledge right in front of Xander. The question is, that's just a climb check, or would that is 5 feet just like up?
It would, yeah. You could. You don't need to make a climb check to get out of there. You're tall
Okay.
enough that it would just simply be considered difficult terrain.
Okay. So then, in that case,
So it would basically take double movement to get out of that spot. So just count that particular spot as 10 feet instead of 5.
okay. So so if I actually did this, that would be 20 feet, and I'd be able to.
It would be 15 feet.
15.
Oh, it would be
right
15.
Yeah. So the first
Okay.
step would be 5 feet, and the second step would be 10 feet.
Okay.
Yep.
So we'll just do that, and if the Minotaur comes, and can I ready an attack if the Minotaur comes? Well, no, I can't do that because he won't.
I mean,
You have a bow?
can.
He'll
It
attack
just,
me.
it's probably not going to be in
It's
range.
just
but-
that's right. Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
Do
yep.
you have a ranged weapon of any kind?
I do, as a matter of fact. So I'm going to
Throws
get
his
up.
sword.
He throws one of you guys. That's his
Yeah.
ranged weapon. He's
Grab
like, I got a ranged
bastions.
weapon. Come here, Valentino.
I'm going to, because I have that masterwork longbow, so I'm gonna actually get up there, draw the composite longbow, and fire. Am I able to do that, or is that not
you
enough action
can-
economy?
So you can draw a weapon as part of a move action, but you already had a weapon out.
I-
You already had your sword out, so you can't
Drop.
sheath that as part of a move action. You can just drop it though if you want to drop it in the
Yes.
pit.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
No, I was gonna climb up, drop
He's
it.
dropping it after it finishes.
I see.
Mm.
So
Are you
So
sure
basically
you
sets
want
it
to
down on a
drop
cliff,
your
climbs up,
weapon?
and pulls out the new weapon. Yeah, I do think. I forgot you have to drop it. I don't know if that's a good idea after all.
Then, okay. Mm.
You probably have another sword. Just curious if you want to maybe lose this
I
one.
mean-
Maybe.
I feel like
No, I
given
don't
the
want to-
things that have happened so far in this combat, that's a fair move.
True.
So okay. So did you have the bastard sword or the long sword drawn?
No, I had the long sword out.
The long sword out. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, you would have to drop that during the movement, basically. So you would have to drop that on your way out of the pit. So it
Oh,
wouldn't really
then no,
make sense for you to
because-
drop
No.
it at the yeah. So
Yeah. Okay. So no,
Uh,
I will sheathe it, and then as if when he gets close enough. Oh no! Shoot. My apologies. Sorry. My apologies. I'm
Oh, you're
not going
fine.
to sheath because then I'd have to unsheath it if it gets close enough. So no, I'm going to climb up and then defensive stance. If you get so.
you got it.
If he gets
You
close.
get to the top
Yep.
there and you get yourself into a defensive posture. That is just fine.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and put you into a defensive stance there.
Thank you so
And
much.
that will raise your AC to 31 and take us on to Louie. Louie, you are in this boat.
Mhm.
Currently, Valentino has thrown a grappling hook
He
onto
sure
the nearby
has.
rock and is pulling your boat back toward the shore. What would you like to do?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Louis is going to.
Just throw Valentino again.
Throw
No.
the halfling.
Cut the rope.
He is going to hold out as far as he can his right arm, and a flame blade is going to appear in that arm, and he is going to slam it onto the rope.
Okay. Go ahead and use a flame blade attack, and then go ahead and roll a d4 when you're done with that.
Will do. That's a 7 to hit.
I mean, it's pretty terrible, but it is just a rope, so it doesn't exactly have a lot of AC. So
Does it have? It has 7 AC. I can't do
that would
anything to
have-
prevent him.
it would have 5.
It have 5. Okay.
It would have 5 AC. Yeah.
With me holding on to it.
Yeah, I mean, you holding the rope taut doesn't make it any. It would actually make it easier to hit since it's a
Oh,
nice
no, I mean, I
stationary
would-
target.
I could block the blade.
Oh, do you want to try? I mean, I guess
Yeah,
that's the question.
happily.
Is you? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, make an attack roll. pretty much anything would win at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Any attack roll would be successful here. I mean, you don't really technically have like a parry class feature, but it's fine. This is all inter-party stuff.
I mean,
So it's all good. You know, go
if
ahead
I
and
can't
go
do
ahead
it,
and
I
make an attack
can't do it. But if I can do it, I want to try.
Go ahead and make. Nah, roll it cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, me make
fine.
attack roll. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Valentino. Yeah.
I've completely misunderstood.
It's fine.
We're asking
Louie
for
made
another
the
one from
flames
Louie.
in order to at least catch the rope, even if he failed on cutting it.
Why am I not seeing this? I'm sorry.
Combat.
Melee, there it is. An 8. Jeez.
That was so
Uh,
close to failing.
Why is it such a bad...
Okay, so
Modifier.
you're able to flick the rope out of the way,
Mhm.
and Louis, your flame blade is going to miss the target.
Let me get out of here.
It's because it's based on your strength. If you check the roll.
Yeah.
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 I thought you were pairing it with trouble or something.
That would make sense, but I don't want to cut Louie. I imagine the flame blade comes out of his
Fucking do
hand.
it.
I don't want to like hit his sensitive hand with a sword, even in this situation.
Those soft book reading hands.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe they have some
All right.
calluses from
Well,
paper cuts.
you successfully pulled the rope out of the way at the last second, and sadly, Louis, you are not going to be able to slash through the rope, at least on this turn.
I want to get out of here.
What the fuck? Why? This is let's get some perfectly harrowing done. It's like one thing. We can gang up on this thing and kill it, no problem.
Oh, my God. Why? Please tell me you did not just say this is perfect heroing stuff.
Why would you run away right now?
Because it can probably kill us, and
Just don't die.
same to
Pro
you,
tip.
Valentino.
I won't.
Sure. I believe that based on... Never mind.
I'm
Get
still
out of
here.
this fucking boat.
I will on my turn. We've been bantering for a while. The band to go between us.
Just don't take me with you. Fuck. That's all I can
Alright,
do.
So, yep. So Bastion will be up, and he's gonna pat Stavik on the back and say, "You're doing a great job, buddy." And then he'll look over to Xander and says, "You need to get on that boat. All right, you got to go that way. I'm gonna grab Zu'lin." And Bastion is going to attempt to move Zu'lin. Zu'lin, do you resist? Okay. In that case, he's going to huff the two of you 20 feet to the north, to the edge of the water there, to prepare to load onto the boat. Valentino, you have initiative.
I'm bro approaching. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing?
We're
Yeah,
Why
we're
you
gonna
guys
fall
throwing
back.
me around? What, you think we can take him back? We got a better chance at the bottleneck?
I mean, I think we got a better chance, if that thing doesn't have any ranged attacks, we can get on the water and, shoot it from a distance or something.
I'm all out of spells
Alright.
other than my normal ice blast, which I don't really have good eyesight here, so it's not like I can aim very well.
All right,
Oh,
bro,
I'm
that goes
sorry
in.
for everyone who can see in the dark.
Hey, no one was judging you, man.
He's just got a butterfly on his shoulder.
I can definitely assure you no one was making fun, but improvements could be made if you just ask.
Let me
Perhaps-
leave.
Perhaps think about it over the next few days.
Sure. If we're going, then we're going. Get on the boat.
As Zu'lin's still being drug over by
Yeah.
Bastion.
We could
Well,
Writing notes.
maybe Zu'lin can surgically replace one of your eyes with a goblin eye. And it would have dark vision.
No, thank you.
I'm sure we could find. Actually, we could potentially do minotaurs.
Get
I
on
know
the boat!
Do minotaurs dream of half-human sheep?
Yeah. Anything else from Val?
Yeah, so that's a convincing enough argument that he'll actually let the fucking thing go loose. And
Okay.
I stand up and I'd like to cast Flaming Sphere.
You got it.
Put it right in front of this guy's path, and smack him with it if I can.
You
so
got
that,
it. Absolutely. Okay. So you throw down a flaming sphere into the area. Go ahead and slap one of these down here. Make it red just for the sake of it. And then it is going to smack into the Minotaur. It needs to make a reflex save. It is going to pass and take no damage. Okay.
What an asshole!
What
How
an
dare
asshole!
he?
It's huge. He should not have that good of a reflex.
Correct. He should just choose to fail it every time.
He should just choose to fail it and take the
In
damage
fact,
to make
he
everyone
should
feel
just
better.
sit on it and choose to
You know
fail
what?
until he
Roll
dies.
3d6.
Sit and spin.
You've convinced me. Roll 3d6.
You know, I mean, it could be a tasty candy. He might want to eat it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Num-nums.
fireballs.
Yeah, exactly. He just fucking eats it and he's like, fine. He just fucking shits it out. It's fine.
Heals him.
Yeah. Turns out he's like a half fiend.
Oh.
Total.
Spicy.
And now I believe that's everything I can do. So that's my turn.
Okay.
Whoa.
That'll take us on to the Minotaur. So what it's going to do is it is going to move forward. One move action. And it is going to swing one of these great axes at
God.
Stavik.
He has that much fucking range?
Yeah, he's
Oh
got
my God.
Yeah, he's got a 15-foot reach. He's real crazy.
I imagine from this range though, he's like,
All right, Stavik. Oof. So he does miss you, barely, and it's totally because of your defensive stance, by the way.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he got a 30 on his attack,
Oh my God.
which just barely misses your 31 AC with defense stance.
I'd like to add that is over half of my AC.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh
not
god.
anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, that will just barely it'll scrape across your shield and leave this horrible gash just like across the front of your shield, sending sparks as it goes.
Definitely in slow motion.
Oh, absolutely
Yeah.
in slow motion. There's some beauty shots of those sparks. But it comes in and leaves this nasty slash across the front of your shield. The clang of it almost knocks you backward again. And it seems to have a lot of force behind these blows. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Xander.
Okay.
Can I turn towards Xander and go and just yell, "Go!"
Yeah, you can do that.
Talking is a free action.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
He does that.
Talking is a free action.
Until capitalism finds a way to stop that.
You're right. That is true.
monetize talking in a game.
Yeah.
You have to watch an ad before you can talk.
Jesus
Sorry, you're out of talk credits. You can earn more talk credits by watching these ads from our sponsor.
That's cursed. Speaking of curses, curses are not a free action, but they are a standard, so I would like to drop a curse on it. It is going to need to make a will save, DC 16.
DC 16 will save. That is a pass.
Okay. And then
Stop it.
I am going to drop some lightning on it.
Alrighty. Let's see.
The
Standard
DC
action.
17.
Or is
That's
it a
free
move
action
drop?
every turn, I think.
I don't.
It's either a
think that's
move
right.
action or I get one per turn.
You do get one. I don't believe it's a free action though. I'll just check real quick.
It's a standard action on every other turn.
Yeah, it is a standard action. So yeah, you can't do that and suppress at the same time.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to stand still then.
Oh no. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, sorry, Stavik. Looks like you're about to get blasted to shit. All right. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
Is this boat small then, or?
Don't judge my
There is a
boat.
second boat.
Does it look like
boat.
it'd be better to go to that one? Like, size-wise
each,
for the party?
each boat can hold comfortably at least 4 people.
Well, we've
so-
got 2 of the smallest characters in our current boats.
Yeah, there's plenty of room in that boat, Zu'lin.
Okay, yeah, I'll jump in there.
Oh, God.
Do I need to make a check at all for that?
No, nothing of the sort. You're fine.
We boatin'.
We boating in here.
That's it for you?
That is it. Zu'lin will grab one of the oars.
All right.
Alrighty. You jump into there, and I'll go ahead and set you into the boat. There you go. There we go. All right. You get inside the boat, and that is good. Okay. So that is Zu'lin's turn, and that takes us to the beginning of round 3. Stavik, you are up. You are currently in a defensive stance. There is a huge-sized minotaur that is directly to your south. What would you like to do?
I think if Xander gets even swung at, I think it might cut them in half.
Nah, I'd win.
I love your confidence on that. He is. Oof. He looks to Xander. He looks to Louie. And
Get him out of there.
as commanded. I'd like to CMB to drag his ass to the boat.
But
I
just
see
as
what
that.
Xander's plan was here, though, for what it's worth. You know, get to know the Minotaur, whisper sweet nothings in his ear, take him on a few dates. When he thinks they're friends, then he can lifelink him and then slaps him. He's like, let's fight, bitch. The Minotaur.
Yeah. You're right. That was the plan.
I'd like to, Cool Beans, I'm gonna toss to combat maneuver
Go
to
for it.
drag his ass to the boat.
Yeah, Beardy's
Alright.
just preparing another boat. Don't mind him.
Gotcha.
You can ignore me.
21.
All
That
right,
is going to
21.
work.
Yeah.
Sorry, was that a yes?
Yeah. You can grab
Okay.
hold of Xander with that.
We're gonna actually pick him up, fire him, and carry him over to the boat.
So
Okay.
uncomfortable.
Which boat? There's the one that has Louie, Zu'lin, and Valentino in it, and then there's one that's empty.
The one that is empty, because
Okay.
that other boat would sink otherwise.
All right. So you grab hold of Xander, and you can move. You move the 2 of yourselves up that direction as you fireman carry Xander toward that boat.
As you grab
Alrighty.
onto Xander, his hair begins to kind of whip a little bit in a frenzy, and his eyes go completely black.
Ow, stop it.
I care for you too much.
All right, Louie, you have initiative.
Yeah.
Are we just moving the boat?
Yeah, I think so. He is going to... you dropped the rope, Valentino? Okay.
Yeah, I let it go loose. I didn't let go of it because I'm
Yeah,
pulling
yeah.
my grappling hook back too.
Valentino, can you grab the other boat and attach it to ours?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Bastion, are you coming?
Yeah.
And then Still a bit too far.
You can always hold action until it gets close enough.
Yeah, Louie's just
or
gonna
delay
hold
your
a
turn.
ice blast for it getting closer.
Okay.
Are we not moving, but or are we waiting for the boat to get attached?
How long is the grappling hook?
50 feet would be the rope.
We'll move to that amount of distance so that we can still grab the boat behind us.
And yank.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to row the boat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
What action
Alright.
economy will that take us, by the way?
Yeah,
Is
can
that,
I still
standard?
hold, like, an attack?
No.
No, okay. It's fine.
All right. So you begin moving the boat
Do shit.
away. That will take us on to Bastion, who is going to rush over, jump in the other boat, and then begin to get this one ready to move. So he's going to jump into the boat, and he is going to try his best to get the oars set, and is going to get ready to move as soon as people are on the boat with him. Valentino, you have initiative.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my movement to bring that slamming sphere up into his ass.
Okay. Go ahead, roll 3d6. And I'll roll a reflex save for him. He passes again.
Fucking
asshole.
jerk.
He is a jerk. He got a 21 in his first one, and he got a 23 on this one.
Well, I wanted to end up in front of him again so that he's got to go through it to get to us directly.
I think it stops upon striking a creature. I don't think it can move through stuff like that.
You're right. Could I have it end its movement with striking him?
So
So it rolls around
Yeah,
and
it
goes-
still would end up
So,
in
like-
his square, though.
Do it like this.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have any real mechanical difference there, though.
Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, he just moving, like, if it's
It-
already on his
It
square, he
rolls
doesn't
on
hit it
your
a second
turn,
time.
right?
Yeah,
It-
but
it-
if you
it
start your
acts-
turn on it, I thought.
Right, and it would either way. I mean,
Okay,
that's
that's what I'm-
what's going to
that's
happen
what-
either time.
All right.
Um,
Well, I'm just trying to make it so it doesn't have to chase him as far next time. Anyway,
Oh, that's fine.
with my
Yeah,
actual
that's good.
action, I'm going to blast him with a magic missile because you can't
Okay.
dodge that,
Ah,
motherfucker.
can't miss that. Can't reflex his way save
That's
his way
what
out
you
of that
think. He's got a shield spell on him?
That would be.
shit. Yeah, it's like, sorry, he has magic resistance. No.
Ugh.
So he is going to take 2 hits, 1 for 5 and 1 for 3, as he is struck for a little bit more damage, but he's still within barely injured.
Louie is staring at
Ground
Valentino.
magic missile. I don't see Louis staring. I'm shooting my fucking thing. I look cool.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
Louie, of course I can use the grappling hook. It's fine, Louie.
Oh yeah, I did forget about the grappling hook, actually.
They got it.
C'est la vie.
Minotaur is up, and
fine.
it is going to move up 30 feet. And it is going to move in to swing this great axe once again. This time getting a 36 on its attack.
Oh, fuck.
Luckily, it only hits you for 15 points of damage after your damage reduction.
Yay.
Oh, Jesus tits. Okay.
It rolled really
Okay.
well that time. All right, so it swings really hard, hits Stavik, brings you to near death, and that will end its turn.
Oh my god.
Xander and... Xander, you are up. Go ahead. You are currently being
see-
fireman carried.
You see Stavik get it right up, like sliced on his back. Ah!
Beardy,
Yes.
I would like to pull out the Talisman of Owen and try and fold this guy.
What the fuck? Why do we need to fold it? We can run away! Don't you know your actions have consequences?
Okay, let's logic this out. He is currently 15 feet away from our boat.
Yeah.
He can move 30 feet and has 15 feet of reach.
I've been kind of thinking the same thing. I don't really think we can run from him. I think that Bastion's idea of getting him out into deeper water might work, but that's if he doesn't catch us first. But I got thrown into the boat, so I kind of had to roll with that plan once that happened.
Mhm. All right, so my question to Xander is, are you sure?
Oh no, I am scared. I don't like those words.
I always have to ask whenever this power is invoked.
I mean, Stavik looks like he's gonna die. Yeah. Xander's gonna do it.
All right. Xander, please make a will save.
Yes, I will. That's a 29.
Okay, good stuff. So, Xander, you reach deep within yourself. I'm just gonna switch the music ever so slightly. You reach deep within yourself. You find these various wells within you. These reservoirs of energy, of power that you can tap into for various purposes. And the one that you know of that is by far the deepest and also most dangerous one to tap into is the one that you're going after right now. And as you mentally take hold of that power and begin to channel it toward this creature, the sense of incredible pain as you do this is nearly indescribable. Just wielding this energy is something that you know quite well has some fairly strong negative effects and does not generally agree with you in most situations, and this one is no different. You turn this force within you to bear, and you channel it through yourself toward the Minotaur, and as you do, that Minotaur is going to slow down and stop. It stands there almost as if it's fully stupefied. It is just slack-jawed. A strand of drool runs out of the side of its mouth, and snot is pooling in its nose. Make a perception check. Anybody nearby that wants to, you're welcome to.
Oh yeah, I got like a crazy perception now. So let's
You
do
do have,
it.
yeah, you have that
22?
rabbit aspect.
what is
Speaking
the
of, give
add?
yourself plus.
Okay.
It's +4.
Okay, so that would be an 18. So I rolled a
16.
10.
Nice. Sadly, Zu'lin, you don't notice this. You don't notice the specific details that I'm about to get into.
I'm rowing.
You're rowing. You're busy. I mean, I get it. But the rest of you, if you're paying attention to this creature, you can see it begin to twitch slightly as it is definitely trying to resist something. And you can see like blood vessels that are like lifting up on its skin in various places, as its blood pressure and heart rate must be going crazy, even though it's just standing there doing nothing seemingly. One of its eyes begins to kind of turn red as blood vessels are bursting in its eye, and it's having some kind of significant internal problem.
Yeah,
Stavik.
definitely so. I describe it.
Stavik, you notice something else, and that is that Xander seems to be going through a very similar situation at the same time. Xander appears to be bleeding from most everywhere. It's pretty rough, and you're not sure exactly what's happening, but it does appear that Xander seems to have gotten like lighter in your hands. You're not sure how that is possible, but it's like his body weight was reduced somehow.
Xander, stop.
But yeah, the creature is going to just begin to slow down and seems to shut down. Like I said, it's sort of stupefied as it stands there. And that would be Xander's turn. So, with that, Zu'lin, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm rolling. That's it. I'm moving this boat. I can't see that Xander's injured, so I can't
Yeah.
really heal
You
him.
got it. Okay, you continue rowing the boat, and that will speed
Or-
the boat
unless
up
the-
here slightly.
Unless I can get a... Actually, I think it's too far for me to shoot anyways. What's my range?
You would have been 40 feet out if you didn't row.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, see, am
That
I
is
able
fine.
to see that he's injured? Or no?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Xander's injuries are much less noticeable. All right, that will take us on to round 4. Stavik, you are up.
So am looking at this Minotaur.
Uh-huh.
You're you're saying it looks rough.
Well, it seems to have stopped moving. It's standing there.
Would you consider it to be helpless?
No.
Get on the
Okay.
fucking boat!
Okay. I'm still carrying
Yes.
Xander, and I
Or
put
easily, in
I-
fact.
put
He's
us
so light
on
now.
the boat.
Yeah, he's so light.
Am
Alright.
I able to place them down and start rowing?
Not both, but you can get on the
Okay.
boat and gently place Xander down, and that would basically be your whole action economies for it. So you move in
He looks
and
to
you
Bastion, says, "Row."
don't got to tell me twice. Louie, you are up.
He looks like he's about to fucking throw up. He's on the edge of the boat, just looking over. And do we have the grappling hook in our boat? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on Valentino.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, I reeled it in before
Which
we're
is-
getting ready to
Okay.
throw it again.
Yeah.
Is it a stupid idea if I try to do this? And he just looks at Valentino.
Why would it be a stupid idea? Go for it.
Okay. He's going to attempt to throw the grappling hook to catch the front of Bastion's rowboat so that hopefully him and Valentino can drag them closer. What do I roll for that?
Ranged attack.
Okay.
Ranged attack. Yeah.
21.
That'll land.
Hey.
Nice.
So you throw this grappling hook across, and it catches on the front of the other rowboat. And with that, that will take us on to Bastion, who is going to spend his entire turn rowing this thing, trying to move the party out of the area. All right, that takes us to Val.
Who's going to use his movement to continue chasing the Minotaur with the flaming sphere.
Wonderful.
If it's not helpless, it's not helpless, I guess, but I'll go ahead and roll those die anyway. Just for him to pass it. Well, now that I rolled like shit, it probably will fail.
What's
That's
he roll?
horrible.
I rolled a 6 on 3d6 there. Jesus Christ.
And how does the Minotaur do?
Let's see. How does the Minotaur do? The
What's the
Minotaur.
doing?
What the Minotaur doing? The Minotaur fails. Takes 6 damage.
Yeah,
See?
you
You
were
called
right!
it. Called it.
This fucker.
And is still somehow barely injured.
From 6
All right.
full damage? No way.
I know, right? Still in the first 20% of his HP.
I'm gonna use my actual action to pull on the rope and try to reel these guys in.
Sounds good. Give me a strength test, please.
You got it. That was pretty bad. That was a 5 in total.
Wow.
I'm like trying to find a way to pull. I'm like more worried about like pulling on it and bumping into Louie and
Mhm.
causing him to like fucking pass out at a time like this. Hey, he doesn't know the rules.
That's fair. Yeah.
All right.
And that'll be our turn.
Sounds good.
Does the Minotaur just say he wants to go home and this is not fun anymore?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Maybe.
guys. I didn't want to hurt you. I just wanted to play cards.
Yeah. So the Minotaur is going to attempt to throw off this mental stupor that it has been placed into. However, it rolled a nat 1 on its will save, so it is just going to stand there for this entire round.
Yay.
So that's awesome. Xander, you are in the boat. What would you like to do?
What am I capable of doing at this point?
You can row, or you could throw a rock. I don't know. What have you got?
Your options are bleeding out and
Yeah, you're not.
No, that's not an option.
that's a
you
free
don't,
action.
you don't feel great, that's for sure. But you're
Can
not.
you still
You're not
call down
dying or
lightning
anything.
bolts?
Yeah, I will. I'll call down some more lightning on him. Question:
Okay. Yes.
do the conditions currently count as hot and cloudy?
You know what? Sure.
Okay. Because if that's the case, this is 3d10 instead. Wow, I rolled 9 on
Yeah, look at
3d10.
All right. Rolls a
Fuck.
reflex save. And he's gonna fail and take 9 damage. I believe that is going to.
This Minotaur's metagaming, yo. This is
I'm
fucking
sorry.
bullshit. He's like, I'll
It's-
take that one. It's not too bad.
Yeah. So he's in the injured category though, guys. You did it. You got him into the
That's
first
actually
set
amazing.
of damage. Yeah.
I mean, given what a fucking mess this fight has been on our end, I can only imagine where he'd be at if we actually fought back.
This time, Xander is not going to snap his fingers or anything. He has not blinked once. He's just kind of staring. Though he probably can't see the Minotaur because I imagine that there is like blood completely covering his vision, but he's just staring
it's
in
pretty
that
messed up.
direction.
Yeah. Alrighty, so you blast it with a lightning bolt from the sky there, from the top of the cave, and that will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what would you like to do?
It starts with an R and it ends with Owen.
You got it.
Me?
Resurrecting Owen. Let's go.
Hi, I like it.
All right, so you move the boat, which is going to move the other boat because you're attached with a rope,
hmm
and that will take us on to round 5, Stavik.
Row this boat.
All right.
Do you need a strength check on that, or
Nah, you're fine.
no?
You just-
Okay.
You don't need to make any tests for that. So what's
All
going
right.
to happen is as you guys row further away from this thing, the Minotaur is going to eventually snap out of it and will rush to the edge of the water and make a long, blood-curdling moo that just reverberates through the area and will slash these great axes into the edge of the stonework there and kick a rock with its hoof and continue mooing at you in anger as you all slide further down the river here. And as that happens, we are actually going to end combat because it cannot chase you.
I want to
Yay.
match his thing and shoot it.
Yeah, so you take a couple of parting shots at it, and it's actually going to turn and leave, not just going to stand there and take shots the whole time. So
Wait, no, come back.
it rushes off another direction, seemingly knowing where this will come out eventually.
Is anyone in Valentino's boat gonna stop him from jumping back into the water?
Louie will grab his cuff like
All right.
like a cat.
I don't know that Valentino would let it, I think Valentino would fight back, but as a player, I'm just going to not contest the roll.
Okay.
He starts to jump. And just, what do you-
Stavik is going to look to Xander, and I am sorry. You would. I don't think.
Is he breathing?
Yeah, I mean he's breathing. He's kind of bleeding, but like honestly, I think Stavik's in worse shape.
Zu'lin, do you have any pain goo for Stavik?
Oh, for sure. Can they row up next to us?
Louie will pull the boat in a little bit closer
Yeah,
so that we're
so you
rowing
guys
side
can-
by side.
So you guys can get right up near each other. The water down here is oddly warm, The tunnel is humid, and there's enough light both from either. Do any of you have a light source, by the way?
Louie does.
Xander's got a light source on him too.
Yeah, he's
Xander and Louie both. Okay.
Louie's
one
got
moment.
the dancing lights going on with the butterflies flying around the group.
Okay.
Oh, that would be pretty. in the
Fantastic. I'm gonna
caves.
go ahead and
We
add
could have
those then.
ironically taken that guy. We missed a great opportunity here.
No. I was out of spells
No.
completely from fighting the witch.
Oh, I'm not even close.
That's because you don't use them.
I do use. I mean, I use a mix. I have to. I don't have as many spell slots.
All right, there we go. Lights activated. Okay. So yeah, between your lights and also the sort of bioluminescent fungus that is in splotches around, there's enough light to see by, and you row, or rather reel in the second boat. So the two of them are next to each other. The river's actually wide enough here that you can have both your rowboats side by side. And
I like
honestly, after that issue with the Minotaur, it's actually kind of peaceful on this little river.
Uh,
I would like to make a heal
Stavik.
check on
Please do.
Xander.
Yes, go ahead.
That's a 23.
Xander appears to have suffered what you think might be like a minor stroke.
I'll eat the food.
Do I think that my serum would help him?
Which one?
Just a one of the ones that are basically a cure, like wounds.
I mean, he does have a little bit of superficial, like physical injury. Like, Xander is barely injured as far as HP goes.
Mhm.
You think that what has happened to Xander is probably a deeper injury, maybe more of like an ability score tier injury. But yeah, you can certainly heal people for the standard HP they've dropped from like superficial
Yeah.
wounds and things like that.
I'll take one of my cure light wound syringes and stick him with it.
Go ahead.
Just
While you're,
go ahead, Skrewy.
I was gonna ask Zu'lin. Zu'lin, do you have any gauze? I'd like to.
I don't think he worships gods.
Gauze.
Oh.
I don't think he fights for a
strips
cause
of-
either.
No, that's
My own,
calculus.
perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
I
Uh,
want to clean off the blood of
Uh,
Xander.
Unfortunately, any gauze would have been on my cart. Just
Is your
back at
cloak
the
not good
camp.
enough? Because otherwise, and Louie will unbutton his half cape and just hand it over to Stavik.
It's
Use
clearly
this.
not sanitized.
I just
He
want-
uses prestidigitation to clean.
Oh, but there you go. Thank you. And he goes over to, or when he's right in the same boat. Xander, do you mind if you have blood? Do you mind? Can I clean you off?
Xander does not respond whatsoever.
I wouldn't respond
da-
to that either. I wouldn't know what to say.
Cleans
You
off.
have blood?
Cleans off Xander.
For the most part, physically, he's fine, but the lasting damage might show itself in other ways.
Then we take care of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what you did back there, bro, but you probably saved us all.
Xander almost imperceptibly nods and then goes back to kind of staring into the distance.
Yep, that is 6 healing to Xander.
Okay.
Thank you.
6 HP to Xander, which I believe will probably put Xander at full HP.
Which leaves
Mhm.
us with 1 cure moderate wounds.
Okay.
So
So
you might want to lay down, bro.
I think he is laying in the boat.
Is he? I thought he was sitting upright.
who is?
Xander.
Xander.
Oh, I mean he can be laying down. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, he's probably laying down.
If I look over
Good.
the side of the boat,
Uh-huh.
can I gauge how deep it is, or is it just dark down there?
It's pretty dark. I mean, you do have dark vision, but that doesn't allow you to see through
Through the
opaque
water,
stuff.
yeah.
So like
Yeah.
To have
in
deep
this
vision.
case, yeah. So in this case, like you get a sense that it's probably fairly deep here because of how slow it's moving. So you get the sense this is probably you might be at the top of, imagine like a very deep crevasse, like a canyon almost, that's underground, and 90% of it is flooded, right? So you're at the very top of this very large, very deep canyon in the rock, this enormous fault line almost.
So,
And
you know, a lot of times when a cave water is warm, sometimes it's from, you know, rain from outside. Sometimes it depends on the area it is. But if there's a lot of rain, I feel like our focus should be getting out of this cave as soon as possible.
Agreed.
yeah, but I mean, like, doesn't that mean we should just follow the water? Because is it going to like flow out to the ocean or something?
Yeah, but, well, it'll at least lead out of the cave, hopefully. The only problem is if the opening is smaller than this.
I hope we don't have to swim.
Then the boat, so we just climb out.
Yeah, but if the only opening out of the cave is water.
You have to
I mean,
swim.
you can like magic us a solution, right?
Louie shakes his head no.
So we have to swim, alright?
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll be fine.
Yeah, alright. I agree.
Does anybody have anything for Stavik? He's looking pretty
Zu'lin, you said you had
Crunchy.
something.
Not for Stavik.
Oh, that's what I asked you about.
Oh, I thought we were referring to Xander as he
That
was
is two different names, dude.
I've been preoccupied. My apologies, friend.
It's fine.
No, our skeletal friend would most assuredly not be aided with my serum.
You know what? Next town we go to, I'll see what I can do to get supplies so that in case this happens again, you'll be okay.
Thank you.
In the meantime, everyone, let's row. Let's get out of this cave as soon as possible, okay?
Agreed.
All right.
Row.
By the way, my small friend, please ensure that you tell me if you feel any side effects. In fact, what are you feeling right now after the injection? Any nausea, unnecessary muscle growth?
I'm listening for the Minotaur. It's still down there.
See, when you
Make
said
a perception
his,
check.
You got it.
Because when you said his ears were sharper, all I was
yeah.
thinking is he grows a little
Actually,
bigger ears.
I was about to say, one thing that Louie and Zu'lin, two of you are going to notice, is that it doesn't seem that Valentino has noticed this, because Valentino's too intensely focused on listening. But it does appear that Valentino's ears have changed slightly. They appear to be taller, and they look almost like that of a jackrabbit.
Louie is going to just lean slightly over to Zu'lin and speak in Protean. Does that go away at some point?
Oh, much like any of the mutagens that I produce, it will eventually reduce in size. Probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Twitch my ear.
Probably.
Still speaking in Protean.
Yeah,
Right.
no, just because I was just quiet. I'm trying to listen.
By the way, Louie had a 21 for his perception.
Wonderful. So you listen and you can hear the sound of slowly moving water going through this underground canyon, this massive underground river that you're floating on top of. And aside from the gentle slapping of water against the sides of your boats and the dripping of condensation water from above you, from the stalactites, into the water around you, which almost sounds musical. It's just this beautiful, like single little droplets of water hitting the river around you, but it's all moving so slowly that you can hear each individual drop, and each one has a different little pitch to it, and it sounds honestly peaceful. as you go. It's quite nice, in fact.
Valentino, I am sorry. I know you had your plans to attack, but I made a judgment call. I did not think we could all survive that encounter. You might have.
Stavik, I figured we'd talk about this when we're not floating downstream, but since you brought it up, I've got a question for you.
Yes, friend.
So you clearly have had some sort of training with like sword and shield. You know how to wear your armor.
Yes.
Who the fuck taught you how to fight, man?
My brother.
Does your brother break at the first sign of trouble every time too?
Hey, leave
No,
him alone.
He did not.
You got to keep your gut intact if you're going to win a fight. Not just
It was
physically,
a-
although that too.
It was a calculated risk, and I did not like the odds in our favor.
No, don't worry about odds. Odds are for nerds.
Louie looks insulted on the boat.
Not even looking at Louie. It's about courage and determination. Those can turn any odds. And more
he
importantly,
does-
losing those things can cause failure no matter the odds.
He does take his shield and kind of just brings it up. I think the odds were drastically not in our favor.
I fought bigger than I've lived. I'm not making that up.
What is it then?
What is what?
The bigger thing that you've fought and lived.
I mean, multiple things.
Yeah, but how is
Well, I
anyone
mean,
supposed to
technically-
believe you if you never actually say what it is? You're just
I've said what it is. I fought like a fucking Hydra before. I fought like
yeah.
1,000 fucking goblins. I fought at least the one dragon.
Did you fight the goblins while you were in the Merry Valley?
No.
Where did you fight the goblins?
Well, I hasn't figured that part out of the backstory. I'm still working on the details.
I've got
I mean,
an extensive
let's see,
history on goblins.
I fought them in fucking. I need a map.
Louis takes one out of his bag and hands it to Valentino. There you
What's yeah, or by like Yasvir.
Rosvir, the land of the giants.
It's still loading. Yeah, it's close enough. When I heard them say it, they said Yasvir.
Okay, not
They do that with a
Durgabad?
lot of the words. They're like Yadis and Yazdat.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you fought goblins in the land of
Like
the
a fuck ton.
giants.
I mean, both at the same time.
I'll sense motive. It's too late. It's a 16, but
16, huh?
I was gonna reroll.
Oh, you're gonna burn a
I'm
point
gonna
reroll?
burn one for this.
Go ahead, burn a hero point, reroll it.
Damn it! Didn't get better. 13. One day I'll get you, Valentino.
That day is not this day.
It is not.
Yeah, it fucking happened. What do you want from me? That Minotaur, nothing compared to like 3 giants at the same time.
2 giants at the same time.
Yeah, I took 3 giants at the same time.
Fantastic.
Louis over here, like in a fight, right?
You called that.
Yeah.
There was certainly a winner.
All right. I mean, I am curious about a lot of stuff, but did you get any trophies then?
Yes, but
You
sadly,
seem
I had
like
to
one
pass
of
it.
those hero people, and he exaggerates quotations as he speaks. That would
I'm
take
like
a
the hero
trophy.
first. Well, yeah, but giant trophies are pretty difficult to carry around, and the nearby villagers that I was acting in
The
protection
giants,
of. No. Less nearby than that.
the Mary Valley.
Less than that too. Of the-
What the Emerald Forest?
Like other
Vatra? What are you
directions.
thinking? The Emerald Forest.
No, more closer, like on the eastern side.
The Free States, where there's a
Yeah.
river in the middle before you hit it?
You think giants give a shit about rivers?
I don't know. But I do know a role that I can see. What role would I have to see if to know if giants fucking care about rivers, Beardy?
That would be knowledge local.
Okay.
Oh, it's local.
Nat
All
one,
right.
baby. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. All right.
Well, I was intending to take a trophy from this Minotaur, but yes,
I don't
unfortunately, I have to
think
leave
you-
empty-handed again.
Need to.
Well,
No, I agree. We all saw it. That bitch ran away from us. So when I tell everybody that's what happened, you can collaborate.
You know, it's really interesting because of how you spoke about the worm that we fought, and you've kind of already twisted that story around.
I just gave it a little bit of spice, you know? Everyone
That's
likes a
not
little flavor in
true.
there. Who cares?
I guess I do.
And why is that?
Because I don't know you. Yeah, you're not a... I'm gonna say this in the words that I'm capable of expressing this in, but I don't mean it to be as harsh as it might sound.
I'm big-skinned, it's okay.
Okay, you're not like really a person to me because like none of your actions seem real.
Interesting.
Like I don't even know your favorite food. You avoided that. You avoided the thing about your hair. Like I don't really know who you
Nothing
are.
about my hair.
I asked you during our play slumber party if your hair was dyed.
Oh no, it grows like this naturally.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just I don't know. You always seem so avoidant to actually say what I would consider real things about oneself, so I have a hard time trusting that.
Well, I wasn't trying to be avoidant on the food thing. It's hard to pick. I've done a lot of traveling. Also, Graham just doesn't know what fucking foods are eaten in certain places and was trying to be
I would
geographical about it.
Also, Valentino's a halfling. You think they have a favorite food?
Yeah. I mean, that was part of the thought process. Then I was like, all right, first you gotta pick between all the halfling foods, and then like places I know he's been.
At
I don't
best,
know
you get a
if-
top 10.
My favorites even are things he would have ever tried or know about.
Mhm.
But yeah.
I think that might be like a hand pie. That might be the most.
They put hands in the pies.
No, they make little pocket pies that
Sends
fit
a
in your
message.
hand.
So,
They're like,
They keep your pocket warm. We call them hot pockets.
yeah, exactly.
mm. I don't know. It's hard to really feel for someone when it feels like everything you might be saying has a decent chance of being fictitious.
It's understandable. I'm sure there's lots of people who think of me as more of a myth or a legend than, a person they're speaking to.
Okay, but you travel with
it's the
us.
Valentino.
But you're someone we travel with.
Well, do you trust that I have your back?
No.
All right, well, I do.
Okay. I'm not really good at taking people's words.
Well, you don't have to. I'll show you through my actions. I'll try to trust that you have my back, but I've been betrayed before and I know how to deal with it if I'm wrong, so I don't really see any reason to be worried.
Okay. I'll try.
Cool.
Thank you.
No thanks needed.
How are we doing on our little boat train going down the caves?
The little boat trip goes well. Yeah, so if you guys want to continue chatting here, you're welcome to do so. It's nice and easy going for a time. There's bioluminescent fungus every so often, but when you're ready,
Any good samples from it?
Yeah, I was gonna say Zu'lin's probably all
Yeah,
over
I was
that
gonna-
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, potentially make a knowledge nature. Yeah, you've actually not encountered many of these before. Some of these might be undocumented species.
That is a 28.
Yeah, actually,
Nice.
a lot of these are undocumented species.
Oh, I'm
So
taking
you-
samples.
Yeah, you appear to be somewhere where botanists have yet to comb through. So some of these things might be altogether unique. So yeah, you take samples as your rowboat scrapes by some of the narrower passages. But this whole thing sort of careens and snakes its way underground for a great distance. And as your group rows deeper into the heart of the underground river, the air grows cooler and ever more damp, clinging to your skin like a fine mist. The cavernous tunnels stretch out before you, illuminated only by the faint glimmers of phosphorescent fungi clinging to the stone walls and ceilings. There are, of course, patches of bioluminescent moss, casting a soft, eerie glow on the fog in many of these chambers, and reflecting on the surface of the calm waters, making it seem almost as if you're gliding through a river of stars. The rock walls around you rise high up on either side. They are jagged and rough in places, smooth and rippling in others, as you seem to carve through the course of the very living earth. You note that as your rowboats move quietly along, you do hear the occasional drip of water echoing throughout the cavern, falling from unseen crevices far above and splashing softly into the river beside you. Now and again, the tunnel does open up into larger and wider chambers, where the ceiling vaults impossibly high, well beyond your sight. And there are massive stone foundations rising like ancient monuments from the river itself. Shadows pool in the depth between these natural pillars, hinting at unseen tunnels and darkened grottos in every direction. The air is filled with an earthy scent of wet stone and moss, mixed with something faintly metallic, iron perhaps, lurking somewhere deep in these passages. There are tiny darting fish, which are ghostly pale from living in the total darkness, that seem to swim up next to your rowboats, curious at what these are and who you all are, as they've likely never seen anything quite like you before. But as you lean in closer to examine them, they'll dart away. Beyond that, you can also hear in the distance, specifically Valentino will be able to hear this in the distance, and that is the gentle fluttering of wings in the dark. Like lots and lots of bats, perhaps, living in here, or something akin to bats, living in some of these larger caverns. You can hear the honestly, the sound of the oars is probably the loudest thing here, aside from your own talking. But as the tunnels stretch out, what?
Stop hitting the wall.
Slapping the oars in the water.
Zu'lin, control your row.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite used to actually operating on ore.
Just
Well-
like gently grab it in his hand, turn it so that it hits the water on its side. It's like,
I could.
In between the row, Stavik will look up and... I wonder if this is what the maelstrom is supposed to sound like.
like a cave with oars.
Like a drippy cave? I mean, maybe.
Hmm.
I mean, it's probably better than what it sounds like right now, which is probably like, it
Screams,
hurts
yeah,
so much.
yeah,
Why
yeah.
is it so shitty here? Ah.
Why don't you know what it's supposed to sound like?
What?
Bust Stavik.
I'm told.
What were you told it was supposed to be like?
Don't know. I went there. I was there. From my
You weren't,
understanding,
like-
it's not.
Yeah, but like, did you go to like temple or anything? Did they like, teach you about the
that is a-
afterlife?
He was a
Is that
naughty
something?
old worshiper. He only went for the holidays.
It's a feast of
You know, on
hope.
Easter and
Oh.
Christmas?
I mean, you did say before that you never actually went to church.
Yeah, and your wife was the main
There.
reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, I'm sure it's probably similar, like kind of like this, maybe. I mean, peaceful and stuff.
That's more along the lines of what I mean. Just a more serene kind of what it's supposed to be.
Well, it's not really something I dwelled on, but I always thought it was like there was like at least some kind of noise going on. Like it is still called a maelstrom, so I figured there was like a whoosh.
Hmm.
I guess they don't call it like the
Like the peaceful
Shit.
river.
gentle, peaceful river.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder if the hurricane sounds like this.
The eye of the hurricane would.
Maybe the eye of the maelstrom sounds like this then.
I don't think the eye of a hurricane sounds like the inside of a cave. Like less loud than a hurricane, certainly. As quiet as an empty cave, I don't know. There's a hurricane going on outside.
Hmm?
I mean, it's probably a bit too hard for us to explain what it sounds like.
I don't see how it could be hard to explain what an audible description of such a thing would be.
Okay.
I feel like we would just have to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm a bit too on the nose there. Perhaps I'm missing some metaphor.
It is okay.
Nonetheless, I think all of us are still learning things, and Stavik is still learning about his religion, and he's lucky enough to learn about it after the afterlife. Would you consider this afterlife? I think that makes sense.
I think it's just life now or something.
And
Well-
my friend,
Or
it's-
Unlife. It'd be unlife. That's it.
It's surprising hearing that from you, Mr. Freeman, seeing your distaste for such things.
Yeah. I probably have the least amount of distaste for Owen because he wasn't around to answer me.
Probably good God the good with anyway. I mean, we're all going to die sooner or later. Might as well. If we don't like anything else that's alive, it's still going to affect you.
Mm-hmm. So, nonetheless, I do know a lot about most religions. I'm sure I missed a couple of the primal beings in my attempts, but
Yeah, well, nobody worships those.
What?
I was the one that did.
No.
I was joking.
Oh,
It's fine.
I was gonna say they wouldn't exist if people didn't worship them. Like those specifically, I believe, have to have worshippers to exist.
Oh, that's weird.
It's just based on old historian
That is
documents.
kind of weird. I thought they were more niche than that.
Well, let me use Set as an example. Does anyone know who Set is?
Totally.
Well, he was a snake deity from ancient times. There were a people that used to worship him called the Serpentes, and they were 4-armed people like you and me. But with 4
What?
arms.
Did you know about my other arms?
I got sorry,
I don't
got
know if you
excited.
said that right, bro.
I didn't say it right. I'm sorry. I
Like,
mean, they're people like,
like,
you and me, but they have 4 arms. Is what I meant. Sorry, my mouth was going.
Yeah,
It's
I feel
okay,
like
bro.
I know. No, what the fuck? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but it's just.
Well, Set was a very, very powerful primal being, but also very cruel. It went around eating other primal beings in order to get stronger and stronger. Supposedly, the Harpies used to have one of their own that was a giant phoenix, but he ate them and was able to get like reincarnation powers or some shit from him.
Probably pinned it down with his forearms.
The snake
Or
god.
you're saying that they have like
Yeah, they had like really
forearms?
no, like they had really
No,
strong
no.
like, forearms.
The
like,
people
they could, like,
who
do
worshipped
curls.
Set had 4.
Yeah, I
4.
have a-
The
I mean,
number
I have-
4. The
I
number 4.
believe the-
2
the
major
term
arms.
That's what
minor
this is.
arms.
It's your forearm.
I believe the term you're looking for is 2 pairs of arms. Mr.
That's why you have 2 bones in this part of your arm, because it's your 1 and then
Bastion.
2 and then 3
Bastion.
and 4.
Bastion. Please listen to the words I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but that is not what I am saying. Do you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, what were you saying?
As
Yeah, he's saying that Set will give you a second set of arms. You
No,
worship
that
him.
Oh,
was-
that's what they called him. Set. Okay.
Yeah, like a second. Exactly. You give me another set.
Yeah. All right, I get it. Because you do the set of the curls with the forearms.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do twice as many sets with your second set.
Wow. I mean, no wonder people worship this guy. And you said that they needed to be worshipped or they would die, right? So makes sense. So what happened then?
After a while, the people who worshipped Set found that he was far too cruel and asked too much. It's a long list of things that were an issue by the time they decided to do this. But they all banded together and killed the god, and I believe, based on the notes I was given, ate his flesh and then were cursed with, like, living forever.
Does
You mean blessed with living forever.
Also they have, like, lower snake bodies now.
I was going to say it seems more like a blessing than anything.
Are you sure that they just don't have their legs are really high up, and they've got like a really long tail?
I'm sure because I've met one. My
What
mentor
look did you get?
from Sejun is what people refer to as a Serpentes. There aren't many in the world, but he's one of them, and probably the youngest. He's
That's cool.
a little bit older than me, but one of the coolest people I've ever met, honestly.
Then I hope we get to come across this person in our travels.
And so
I
does
hope
this
so.
mean this friend of yours was also a god eater at one time? Still quite surprising that.
No, it was inherited. all the people, if they ever decided
Inherited
to
god eating?
inherited the curse of living
Oh, shit.
forever and having snake bodies, I guess. They don't have a problem with it because, well,
With living forever? I mean, yeah, I
Jack-
can't imagine.
Jackie was born that way. There was no before of having 2 legs or anything, or it's complicated, I guess, when it's different when you're part of the people who cursed everyone or part of the generation after where it's just that's who you are, I guess.
Where can one find a said Serpentes? And by immortality, do you mean living forever or just unkillable as well?
Living forever, not unkillable. Most things are killable.
It seems like the study of such an individual would be quite a blessing for the scientific community.
They're a historian, and they've published a couple books by now, I think, but if you're looking for Serpentes, I don't recommend it.
And why would you say that?
Well, they've been around for a long time. They're smart, and I doubt they'd share their secrets. I was lucky to get to know Jackie, but even I'm not privy to everything that they've learned.
Well, I feel like I could find a way. I am quite charming, after all.
I just have to know how to ask.
Maybe some things shouldn't be learned.
I mean, everything is known by someone.
True. And some people want to have information die with them.
I feel like it would potentially be unsatisfactory, no, more disrespectful not to share such a important knowledge.
I believe the people would argue that it is in fact a curse, and it's been hard for some of them. Many of them, I'm pretty sure, took their own lives. I don't know what immortality does to someone who wasn't intentionally meant to be immortal from the beginning, but it seems complicated, don't you think? Maybe you forget too much. Maybe you lose too much. I don't know.
When you live for a long time, does time or your perception of time begin to shift?
I wouldn't know. I'm not immortal.
Well,
But-
perhaps we could find one of these individuals and ask them ourselves.
Maybe.
I mean, I've known some people who lived for a very, very long time, and they weren't that weird, fucking weird.
Yeah, but were
They
they
handled it
intended to
relatively well.
live for a very, very long time? Each
Well,
of our
yeah.
races obviously have different lifespans, but I have a theory that once people go past that intended amount, something changes. They change. They're not what their race was, but I don't know. I think you lose a lot.
But utilizing the information from one of these individuals, perhaps we could make medical serums that could make one individual who had a shorter lifespan, perhaps they could live as long as their partner.
Ask
Like-
me in 100 years.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
I
if-
would have. My pardon. Go ahead.
If we ever run into one of these serpent knees, we'll have to ask them.
Serpentes, Bastion.
Yeah, I don't think serpents have knees.
I mean, that's why they were like changed, because they had knees originally, and then now they're snakes.
Now they got
That's true.
forearms, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
As for you, Stavik, I will assume that you will most likely go insane at some point, much like a lich would.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It's hard for me to speak
Well,
on. I don't know
as-
if it's that defined.
Is Xander-
Advantage to me on that. I don't have any magic, so I'll just be a crazy skeleton just walking around.
You're not already? Is Xander responsive yet?
Bro, you okay?
Xander still is
Bastion
just
will-
staring at the ceiling in a small puddle of blood, probably.
When we
A
get
puddle of blood.
when we get
Slow
back
him.
to town, we're taking care of him, okay?
Yeah,
We need to take a
of
time
course.
off.
I need him to be helped as soon as possible.
What the fuck happened
course.
to him? What did he do back there?
I'm gonna, I don't know, but like whatever it was, it made that Minotaur just like stop in its tracks and probably saved.
convinced the Minotaur to fuck off.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you probably saved our lives, so like, I want to help him, obviously. And Bastion will take out basically a clean piece of cloth and start cleaning up Xander's.
Is
you know,
Louie's
face.
cloak just completely drenched at this point?
By now, yes.
It's a new
I
color
mean, I
for
could
him.
dunk it in the water.
We
it
don't
is a
know
river.
what bacteria is in the water.
Yeah, but
we
this
don't want
way
to
we can
introduce
find
too
out.
much.
Yeah,
Do you
it's
think
a way to
that's
learn.
gonna stop Stavik?
He could. Do you want me? I can.
Also, his minor wounds are healed. Is he still bleeding?
Yeah.
No.
I
Go ahead.
Oh no.
Oh, I was saying, yeah, so like any of the superficial injuries have healed, so Xander is no longer like actively bleeding. No.
It's just the leftover blood, I guess.
The question will be: do we push on? Well, we have to first find where we are. Do we
let's-
push on? Or
Obviously.
Do we go back?
What do you mean go back? Go back where? The cave?
No. We push on to Pentris or go back to.
Well, one,
We gotta get our shit.
if we're still in in Burgos, there's Rosalejo in the middle between.
Wait, you think
Pentris.
we're not in Burgos?
I don't know.
It's possible.
Is that that's like a possibility?
Well, the
Sure.
fact that these mushrooms that I collected don't seem to be anything that I recognize from any of the books that I've read in Burgos, I would say there is a chance, definitely.
Oh, jeez.
I just think it was really odd that all the writing was in Protean in that house.
I just figured the hag was trying to look smart.
Yeah, that's like it's like smart folks language, right?
Especially if you're going to alchemy, I would assume that one would have learned such a language.
Or Cantonese.
Yeah. Well, as you all have that conversation, the gentle flow of the underground river becomes suddenly swift and unrelenting, carrying your boats forward with a force that your group struggles to control. The current pulls you along, building into rapids that hurtle you forward through this darkened cavern. The glowing fungi that once lit your way now flicker past in brief flashes, casting eerie, spinning shadows as these boats careen forward. And as you are pulled into a series of rapids, that is where we're going to take our break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Indeed. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are. And I believe the last thing that happened was the river that you guys are gently traveling on has become a little bit more dangerous
Tumultuous?
than it was before.
Mm.
Yeah, something like that.
Spicy?
Spicy. You're now on a spicy river.
Okay.
The walls of the tunnel around you narrow dangerously, compressing the rushing water and further increasing its speed. Jagged rocks jut from the water's surface like teeth of some ancient beast, ready to tear into the wooden hull of your boat if it stays, or if its course strays to either side. What I would like from you is to please make a... If you have a piloting check, you can roll that. If you have any kind of
Fuck.
proficient sailing, if you have anything else, basically what comes down to any dexterity-based skill check, if you have something that's applicable.
I got knowledge religion.
Otherwise, I'll just take a dex test.
Nice.
I have a dexterity. Could I make an acrobatics check
No.
and fuck the boat?
No.
Wait, what? The fuck you say?
I'll do a dexterity roll.
You
I'm
want-
stunned, but I mean, we'll see how high I roll.
You want to what
Beardy?
the boat?
If I have a +3 to my dex, would I not get a +3 bonus?
Not with your shaken right now.
Oh, sorry,
How
the
am I
shaken
still
can go away.
shaken?
No, you're not. The
Oh,
shaken
okay.
can go away.
Gotcha.
I'll remove those.
All right,
Hey,
let's try
Val.
it again.
Alright, so everyone's
Oh
doing
my
a
God,
dex
I'm
check.
just gonna reroll that.
Let me real quick.
Wow.
See how many rerolls I got.
my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a hero point.
oh
These are-
Lord!
Wow, all of these are sub 10. What is happening? Okay, pause. Nobody roll
Pause?
anything.
Okay.
Everybody stop.
Okay.
Because this has been the following rolls in order have been an 8, a 5, a 4, a 4, a 5, a 4, an 8, a 2, and a 10.
These are
Holy crap.
normal rolls, Beardy. What are you talking about?
Not for me.
That is some sub 10 gang shit right there. Holy shit. Well done, everybody. So, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is your attempts to maneuver the boats away from these teeth-like rocks. They're not rock-like teeth. That'd be very, very different. No, these are teeth-like rocks. You try to maneuver your way away from them, but you're not able to completely, and your boats are going to scrape across them, and the boats are each going to take a bit of damage, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, so the boats take a little bit of damage. You feel the boats creak and flex as they get hit, and you note some water beginning to pool at the bottoms of both of the rowboats. Beyond that, though, because things aren't over, not by a long shot, each rapid beyond crashes against the side of the boat, and now cold spray of water soaking all of you as you cling tightly to your seats. The echoes of roaring water rebound off the stone walls, amplifying the noise coming from up ahead of you and drowning out any attempt at speech between your groups. It sounds almost like a primordial roar of a monster ahead of you with infinite lungs. Suddenly, your boats lurch as it drops over the edge of some sort of precipice, and you find yourself falling, but only for about 5 feet before you splash into water again. And before you can even register what has happened, it repeats itself again and again as your boat seemed to be falling down a series of small rapids or small waterfalls. But it drops your stomach out each time as you cling onto the side of the boat to try to hold yourselves in. And
I
you
love
can
water
hear-
parks.
Yeah, right? You hear ahead of you this roar of an oncoming waterfall growing louder and louder. And you can see it in the distance, a sheer plunge into unknown darkness. Glowing mushrooms thin out in this area, leaving you with only the dimmest light to guide you. And the stone in the area becomes rougher, darker, as if the cavern itself is warning you to turn back. The water foams and churns around the treacherous rocks that line the pathway ahead. And I need you guys to make another check to avoid smashing into rocks before going over a waterfall.
Oh, good.
Right
I
next
would
to you.
like to. So, what's to the sides of the river?
Rock.
Rock?
Rocks.
Are there any shoreline at all?
Not really.
It's like really
Is there
small
any
at this point.
stalagmites?
Not
Heights?
exactly.
It would be tight.
Yeah,
No,
you
the
don't
tide
really
would be
see
from
the.
the ceiling. I mean, coming
Yeah,
off the.
mites from
ground.
Yeah, coming up from the bottom. No,
No. Okay.
no. There's stalactites above you.
There are stalactites above us.
Yes.
I hate it.
Can I try and grab who was in my boat with me? Louie and Zu'lin.
Mm-hmm. Louie and Zu'lin. Yep.
Hey, Keni.
What?
Can I ask for? Can I get a heads or tails from you?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Like no heads or call it heads or tails.
Tails.
All right, I'm gonna grab Louie, and I'm going to grab with my other hand my grappling hook, and I'm gonna try and get one of these stalactites.
Wait, no, I have feather fall.
So we do another dex roll for the.
Yeah, to avoid the rocks.
All
Yep.
right.
Would my
That is the exact
shenanigans
same
be
fucking
any
roll.
other kind of roll,
I got a 16.
17.
7.
or am I still just
Uh,
rolling dexterity?
Okay, these are actually quite a bit better. Sorry, so Valentino, you were using your grappling hook again?
Yes.
Okay. To
Could
try to
I-
grab onto,
Yeah.
and that's to sort of pull the boat to one side?
Effectively, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
What would that still be the same roll?
It'd be a grappling hook attack.
Grappling hook attack? I prefer that. That sounds great. 15.
Yeah. All right. So you all do your various parts to try and maneuver your boats, and it seems like this time you know that your boats probably can't take another hit like the last one. So with life on the line here, you all managed to actually successfully do your part, and you managed to get your boat into just the right spot where you're not crushed on the rocks on either side ahead of you. But it does cause the water to grow narrower still, which speeds it up all the more. And you are launched off of this off of this waterfall, and you grab the, without thinking about it, those of you who have normal human instincts grab onto the sides of the boat and hold on for dear life as it falls further and further down.
I lay on top of Xander and hold down because I know Xander ain't holding on.
That is correct. Xander is not holding on.
Stavik basically lurches on top of Xander and braces them down against the bottom of the boat.
Valentino's not going to hold on either. I think with his acrobatic skill, he knows what to do in this situation. Is going to make himself small instead.
And what is going to happen is both of your rowboats are going to land in water. There is a moment where it feels like your boats have plunged so far into the water you feel waves or a splash. You're soaked, drenched, in fact, in that moment of dark confusion. And then when your sense of up and down right themselves in your head, you find yourselves floating in a churning pool of water that continues flowing down. The sound of rushing and roaring water continues in almost every direction, and you're not sure where you are or what's happening, but you can see the river underground here split off into multiple directions, and the two rowboats are at this point they're potentially drifting down different pathways.
Okay.
So Valentino, you have a grappling hook. Do you want to try to hook the boats together to make sure you
Yeah.
don't get separated from the party?
I would love to do
The
that.
party doesn't get separated from each other. Yeah, go ahead and make me a grappling hook attack.
Okay.
That'll do it.
All right.
A 16, and your grappling hook latches onto the other rowboat, and you haul as hard as you can, and the two boats are going to get spun around, and they end up falling down a side passage where the water flows at a more steep incline as you find yourself going down another series of small rapids. And as you move down those twisting tunnels, the sound and the roar of those falls become more and more muffled as they begin to get further and further behind you. And the promised doom of death in a cold underground river never in fact arrives, because before you know it, your groups arrive somewhere else entirely.
The whole time we're going down these rapids and stuff, Valentino is just whooping and cheering.
Yeehaw!
And you find yourselves floating down a different river altogether. The area opens up into a mysterious cave. The bioluminescent fungus seems to reflect off of the water in different hues of purples and pinks, giving the entire area an alien-like appearance. But your two boats continue to drift down this river.
All right, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. People really undersell the kind of experience you can have in a cave.
Louie's gonna lean near the back of the rowboat. Hey, how's Xander doing?
Stavik sits up.
Is he alive?
Same. Hasn't improved. But it's not any
Is it
worse.
worse? All right.
No.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
give us updates, okay?
Xander, come on.
Don't hit
Bastion-
him.
Bastion will kind of lightly tap Xander's cheeks. Buddy, are you there?
Xander is going to blink and look at Bastion.
Bastion will help you up to a seat if you're still laying down.
Mm-hmm.
Puts an arm around you
will sit
to kind
down.
of steady you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, bro? Like, I don't know what kind of like craziness you did back there, but that was pretty crazy. It's the crazy kind of crazy, you know?
Bastion a little bit of a smile, but he won't respond.
You seem kind of distant there, buddy. Do you need to take a nap? Lay down? Are you hungry?
All right.
It's good to see you up.
Good to see you breathing, yeah. Good
Thank
work
you.
back there.
I appreciate it.
I
Just
should probably figure out where the hell we are and how to get out of here.
yeah, just give me a moment. Louie's actually going to observe the cave walls and see if he can determine where it's letting out of naturally.
While that's happening, I would also like to look around for the first time since all of that has happened, and I'd like to try and figure out if from the kind of cave that we are in, I can determine if I know of any formations like this in the area.
Yeah, same. Beardy, what roll?
Sorry, I have a popcorn kernel that's killing me.
Yeah. Do you want to mute for a second and take care of that?
No, what's Sorry, yeah. What was the question?
Xander and Louie are currently observing the cave area. This is Xander's kind of first time observing it, but we're trying to figure out maybe where it is in the world or something.
Yeah, so you can make a knowledge. I mean, I guess geography is about the closest thing there is to this.
15.
28.
Ooh, nice.
Fuck, there you go.
So you Louis, you're not so sure. This is an underground river with weird bioluminescent fungus. You're probably somewhere in Dis. It's unclear where in the world you are, but you're not entirely sure. Xander, on the other hand, your keen eye is able to denote specific kinds of rock around you that would be native to Oxidor, specifically, or at least as far as your knowledge has trained you. You believe that you're probably still within the same bounds of the continent that you were on before. Sorry, Obador. My apologies.
You bitch!
I said the goddamn wrong continent. No, you're somewhere on Obador.
You're
still within the bounds
soul.
of the. No. You're still within the bounds of the same continent.
It was worth
Okay.
seeing.
You literally said the wrong
was.
continent name.
Watching Kenny just die there while everyone else was chill as fuck. Was just
No. You guys are probably still within the bounds of Obador. It's not clear where exactly, but you believe you've probably not gone too far, at least from your original location, aside from just going downwards, perhaps.
Xander is going to lean a little bit on Bro and clear his throat. We are probably not too far from where we started.
All right, perfect.
Well, all right, we just gotta get back
Let's follow the
to
river.
the
till we
surface,
get
I
there.
guess.
Yeah.
We just need to avoid going too far
Down.
downward.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like this river just keeps going down, though.
I don't think we have an option based on how we haven't had many paths to go through, other than that one where we all stayed together.
Yeah, I mean, that could have gone way worse. How's your guys' boat doing? Ours got kind of banged up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little
My
fucked
feet are
up.
wet.
I mean, as long as we don't deal with any more waterfalls, we should be fine. Sorry
You don't
about
want
your
to
wet
deal with
socks.
any one of those waterfalls?
No, I don't believe we should deal with any more
Crazy.
waterfalls.
That was exhilarating.
I'm so glad.
I'm actually quite surprised that the boat even survived that.
Boats
Yeah,
tend to
I
be very
mean-
durable.
It was super lucky that there were even like boats there in the first place.
Yeah, that's the
Like-
question. Why the fuck were there boats there, though?
I mean,
Presumably someone wanted to escape the Minotaur.
why did like the witch send us here in the first place?
I don't know.
Did she? I mean, she was fucking dead. With last I got a good look in her eyes. She looked dead as shit to me.
Well,
That's
how
good
we
she
up
has
here?
something to say. Maybe it's this is where she was trying to prevent us from going.
Why would we want to be here?
This is a fucking Minotaur and like a water ride. It rules down here.
A what? You're such a
Minotaur.
loser.
I mean, I guess I gotta hand it to you. Like, at least every day for you is like a fucking adventure, Val.
It has to be. It's the only way you can keep up with Valentino.
Does it get exhausting?
Not really, no.
Well, that's good.
Again, bro, I am sorry about trying to kill you.
What are you talking about?
The fuck you
In
tried to
the,
kill, bro?
In the witch's cabin.
Bro, that was like ages ago, man. We've fallen over a waterfall since then. That's
Yes.
like ancient past.
Memory of a goldfish.
Forced the surrender of a Minotaur. We've had a plenty between them now. I thought you meant on that boat you were trying to kill each other.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to kill me on the boat or something. And I didn't even notice.
I'm not that stealthy. He gives a little kind of jingle jangle on it for his
I imagine it's a slosh right now.
I'm glad we're all alive, to be honest.
Does Stavik sound like a full bucket walking around right now?
No, I don't think they. It just sounds like a pile of wet clothes. I think. Like there's
Slurp.
no.
They become
Schlorp.
wet
A lot
instead
of schlorp.
sinewy.
What was that?
Ah,
So, the clothes
he's
have become
not a
wet rather
sinewy
than
pile of
sinewy.
clothes. He's a wet pile of clothes, and it clings at weird angles.
Is it that Halloween special again?
What is the matter, Xander?
What are you?
Something is. Something very bad is below us.
Maybe the Minotaur?
No.
Oh. I was gonna say they have photographic memories, so I wouldn't be surprised if he knew the entire cave system.
How are we supposed to get away from it then?
We just have to kill it.
I could tell another story. Pass the time.
You think your story's gonna kill the Minotaur?
No, I thought it would distract
they're-
you all so that
you're
you'd
not
have
that
something
bad of a
nice
storyteller.
to think of.
Oh, I think, yeah.
Also,
Before
while
we all
Zu'lin has
die.
time, he's going to whip up a few ingredients that he has on himself to.
Everybody,
Okay.
keep your eyes peeled.
Got it.
Shall I give a
Should I roll perception? Yeah. I'll be actively peeling my eyes. Not,
Yes.
not that
Feel free
said.
to actively peel your eyes. Because as your group
26.
is slowly meandering its way through this river, the light from these bioluminescent patches of fungus again cascade and fill this room full of pinks and purple lights that bounce off of the water and really make the place kind of ethereal and beautiful and quiet in a way that the previous tunnels haven't been. But as you approach this final curve here, you can hear the sound of another waterfall. This one is not quite as roaring, so you doubt it's as tall as the last one. But as you come around the corner here, you can clearly see it ahead of you.
Did we hop off the side?
I didn't prepare mending today.
Forgot you have to prepare your spells. Well,
Yeah, I mean, I gotta get the components out, and then I kind of put bookmarks on each of my pages that I'm gonna be using. Right,
that
not
must
the
be
point.
rough. That must be
I'll fix
harder
the
than
boats
being-
afterwards.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do we want to
And,
hop off the boat before we go? All right.
Well, if you'd like to try, you can try to hop off the boat here.
I mean, I
so-
figured that Valentino pitched that initially, and then Louie spent the whole time explaining spell.
I talked about how mending worked while your boat was careening up to the edge of the waterfall.
it's very Louie. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
it is very Louie. Yeah. So if you want to try to jump off the boat, you're welcome to do so. It'd be a simple acrobatics check.
Well, when you put it like that, how can I not? I can always hop back on. That's a casual 30.
Casual 30. Do you want to hop off to the northeast or the southwest?
We'll do the northeast for now.
Northeast, you got it. All right, you hop off the boat and end up on the edge of the waterfall as Zu'lin and Louie careen over the edge and fall down. The waterfall's only about 20 feet. So compared to the last ones you have been doing, this is a baby one. But it appears that this is as much as the rowboat could possibly take, because when this one strikes the bottom of the waterfall here, either there's rocks or something that are just tall enough in the water that reached when your boat hit, or the boat had just been flexed one too many times, because when it hits the bottom there, it's going to crack in half. And the two halves of boat are going to very quickly sink into the water, which is going to cause Zu'lin and Louie to begin to have to start swimming.
So there's like a minor issue with that.
And as you were dealing with that problem, you realize that there's a second boat coming up behind you.
Jump
Zach,
out!
you
Might
know, when
want to
they're
get out of
coming
the
by,
way.
is going to be like waving everybody else to get off their boat and getting the grappling hook ready to lower down to Louie and Zu'lin.
Okay.
Man, I never
So-
thought I was gonna get this much fucking mileage out of it. I was planning on using it more than it deserves, but
So feel free to make a swim check, Zu'lin and Louie.
Yeah.
And if anybody in the other boat wants to try and disembark, you're welcome to make that attempt.
Is that that would be an acrobatics check?
Yeah.
Oh,
To
that's
jump
a
out of the
minus
boat.
4 for me. So,
So 14.
It's
Nice.
not really a hard check, I think.
No, it's not a difficult check. You just jump out of the boat, right? Yeah.
is I look to Xander. Are they actively trying to get out as well, or are they
Xander
kinda
Xander
like?
too.
Appears to be casting a spell.
Okay.
you should throw Xander out of the boat.
Bastion looks to Xander and will say, "You need me to get you out of here, bro?"
He will kind of like lean in towards Bro.
Okay. So with that, Bastion is going to try and make an acrobatics check for the both of you. Try to grab hold of you and pull you out of there.
So I rolled
That ain't so great.
I'm gonna make mine.
an 8 for my swim check. So Louie's body is currently submerged in the water.
Don't worry about that.
3 for
I got
me.
you.
All right. Well, Stavik, you are unable to jump out of the boat in time.
Oh no.
Xander, you are grasped by Bastion, and Bastion tries to pull you to the edge of the water. He manages to get you onto the water, but he himself is going to fall down the 20-foot spill, along with the rowboat and Stavik. So, Louie, you go underwater about 10 feet as you cannot successfully swim there. And Zu'lin, you could swim up to 15 feet in any direction. Where would you like to be?
Do I see any landfall, like any place I can get onto?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any of the spots on the eastern side of this are pretty flush with the water.
Right. Boom.
All right, so that boat is going to go over, and as it hits the bottom, it too is going to have its belly cracked, and Stavik, you're going to find yourself in the water there. As the ship goes away. What's up?
Full. I have my plate armor on me.
Yeah.
Oh, then again, you're also a skeleton.
Am I going
doesn't really
down
matter.
pretty quick?
I mean, it just makes it hard to swim, but you also can't
Okay.
drown, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just don't know
figured
how
you were gonna
deep
just
this
Pirates of the
hole
Caribbean
is.
walk on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to. That's my question: is how deep is this? Is it
Oh,
30 feet?
You're
so,
just gonna have to fight the fucking whale in there first, because that's,
right.
that's
So that is sort of the problem, actually, is that as you fall into this pit or into this water here, you're going to notice that it doesn't seem to have a bottom that you can see. It just keeps going downward. And the further down you go, the more you realize that there is a current that is sort of pulling downward.
Oh.
As
I'm gonna.
Let
I'm gonna
let,
try to
Great.
swim.
let Xander do the shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry.
he is going to reach for a single strand of his hair and he's going to tug it out. And then he's going to roll up between his hands and begin blowing into it. And then after a couple of seconds, he is going to fling it. And as this golden ball shoots forward, it's going to expand. And I would like to summon a dolphin.
Oh no!
Wonderful.
I'm so scared. Shit. That's terrifying.
All right, you summon a
This is not a
dolphin.
mechanical dolphin. That would have been.
It's true. It's also the answer to most riddles.
I hate
That's-
you so much.
The good ones, at least.
All the best riddles.
Hmm.
So, Louie, you feel something swim up underneath you and begin to gently lift you back to the surface. And you take a breath of sweet, sweet air and realize that there is a dolphin underneath you.
Huh.
It clicks and snaps happily before swimming off, or before actually swimming you to the edge of the pool in fast order. I'll take a swim check from Stavik and another one from Zu'lin, and I'm going to roll one for Bastion.
14.
That's an 8.
Okay. All right. So, Zu'lin, you cannot make any progress. Bastion also doesn't really make any progress. But Stavik, you can swim 10 feet in any direction you want.
Oh. The closest, so the waterfall up there. So I'm going to.
What are you doing?
Soon this way.
So I'm
Well-
just going to put down a little dot here for the dolphin. And what it's going to do is, in quick succession, it's going to
Thank you,
swim
dolphin.
over, and it's going to grab hold of each person and swim them to the edge of the water. So it's very fast and a much, much better swimmer than any of you could ever hope to be.
Oh. I'm surprised Stavik survived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
I
so
was
excited
concerned
about
there for a
Screw's next
second.
character.
Well, okay. To be
I'm quite
fair,
confused actually now.
if it just
thought
went,
you were-
it-
I thought you were
That-
descending into the unending abyss of this cave. I thought that was what was described.
Mm-hmm.
part of
Yeah,
me was
dolphin-
curious. Part of me was
dolphin
curious,
saved
but
you.
no. Yeah, that would have been
I
very
mean,
bad.
yeah. If you were like to look down this cave, like it's almost like you could see teeth at the very far beneath you. And yeah, who knows?
Can you guys get over to us safely?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. If you guys travel, Valentino, if you travel along to the northeast, it sort of goes slowly down along that ledge and eventually links up with the rest of the party. Xander, you're on a higher ledge. You can potentially lower yourself down if you get over near where Bastion's standing.
Okay.
I have an important question for Shane. What is the name of the dolphin?
The dolphin does not have a name. It is just an animated piece of Xander's hair.
Okay, but you can still name it. Why you don't name your strands of hair? Jeez.
Oh my god.
I just thought it was.
You can't
I
just
thought
judge
the
someone
dolphin-
if they name or don't name their hair, Grant.
I'm just saying. I thought summoning a dolphin in the cave, perfect excuse to name it Echo. I don't know.
Exactly.
No,
On the
absolutely
nose.
not. Absolutely
It's on the
not.
It's on the bottle nose, man.
That name is already reserved.
That's not how names work. This isn't an MMO, my guy.
I mean, I have lots of strands of hair, okay? I can't be doubling up.
This one's Xander 2. This one's Xander 3. This one's Xander 4.
Also, you
This
can
one's Z-Dog,
definitely
X-Dog, then Z-Dog.
also you can definitely reserve names. You just have to be a bad enough person, and then no one else does it after you.
Louie
That's
will
fair.
hold up an arm to help Xander lower himself carefully.
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows that Adolf Sachs was such a terrible person that no one named their kids Adolf after his life because he was such a terrible person for inventing the saxophone.
Anyways.
I rolled a 4
Mhm.
with my penalties currently. That's a 1.
And Louie was helping you.
Bastion was also there to help catch
Okay.
you as well.
So between the two of them, he's fine, or?
Yeah, between the two of them, it's a little rough and rocky, but nothing that will leave any lasting injuries. No.
Okay.
So Bastion and Louie both help grab Xander, and with that, you all find yourselves at the bottom of this area of cave. There's still purple and bluish lights, or pinkish bluish lights, purplish lights glowing in all directions. But it does appear that at least your boat ride is finally coming to an end.
Xander, I may
Sure, Louie, go ahead.
Louie just hugs him.
He's gonna pat him a couple times, very gently.
I was really worried about you.
Oh, this is nothing, Louie.
Maybe to you. I'll step back.
What's something?
What?
You don't want to know.
I mean, I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to know. I'm not
Let's
exactly faint of heart.
Let's hope that we don't have to see something anytime soon.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not. That's why I want to know what to look out for. Or avoid, yeah.
The maelstrom.
Well, yeah, all right. Yeah, I mean, if you die, that's something. But then again, it is what it is.
Please, if there's anything that I can do for you, let me know, okay?
Sure, I am all right. I'm more concerned about what lies beneath.
Oh yeah, I was trying to ignore that part.
What do you think? What's lying beneath that you're so concerned about?
Maybe.
It's hungry.
Oh fuck.
I mean, I'm hungry.
You don't mean? And Louie will make like a weird spindly gesture with both his hands. Oh.
Xander nods.
Good. Grand. That makes sense. Okay. Hey guys, remember when I was telling you a story about Set earlier?
Yes.
Indeed,
He's
I
dead.
really want to.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We might be close to something similar.
Oh.
If we were to eat this individual, would we also be granted immortality?
This is where you win. I don't know if it has immortality. The reason Set had immortality is because he ate the god of the harpies that had that rebirth thing going on. Ow.
So probably not a good bad.
I would suggest that none of you eat it.
But it
Probably
did
be-
work for the mortals, did it
You would
not?
probably have an insatiable hunger.
I do have an insatiable hunger.
Ugh.
Is it an
Listen,
insatiable hunger for adventure?
no.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was going to say.
Hell yeah.
You guys aren't taking
High
this
five.
seriously.
High five.
So you're saying that there's a actual, what is it, primal god in
Yeah.
the water?
Maybe not in
There
the water,
is-
but below.
Something below us, and it is powerful, and it is hungry, and it is calling.
You?
Hungry for us? Because I knew I knew some people who
It's calling you.
me?
Not Xander.
Yes.
Oh,
We're gonna get you out of here, okay?
I don't think there is an option. I think we need to go down.
Okay. We stick together.
I mean,
now.
maybe they're chill, right? Like, sometimes that's the case.
So, kind of update on some information. They might, have a really popular thing, called kidnapping people and making them slaves.
That doesn't sound like no.
That's not popular where I come from.
Yeah, no fucking shit. people just capture people where you come from and then kill them, probably.
Well,
So
what?
we just
What was that?
avoid
What?
them.
The Merry Valley. What, did
Who's
you lie
doing
about?
that?
Well,
What do you wait?
the
what do you?
giants and the goblins that surround the area. How do you
Oh, yeah,
not
I
know
mean, they did.
this?
No, I just thought you were. It sounded like a threat the way you were saying it.
No, I'm just stating facts.
It sounded like a thing you had done personally.
No.
Like you were like,
Yeah.
everybody captures a halfling once or twice. You know how
No,
it
I'm
is.
just saying what I know.
All right.
No, like you do. I mean, it's hard to not capture them, right? I mean, they're just right there. Like, they're free. That's what they don't tell you. You can
If
just
they didn't want to
pick
be
'em up.
taken, why would they be so small?
like. I got like 350 halflings at home.
Okay, so if we go down together. Really bad thing that we're all men, by the way.
What? What does that mean?
Well, it's a
I mean, I'm pretty flexible as far
matriarchal
as, like,
society. Usually.
I don't really plan on running their society, so that's okay.
Yeah, but they don't like men normally.
Well, if they keep slaves, then I don't like them, so I can't think that the feeling might be mutual.
What? Why are you smiling? what was that face, Xander?
Xander is not making that face. I
Oh,
am.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Xander, you suddenly feel very dizzy.
Uh-oh.
Something is reaching out to you. Something is waving hello, I guess would be a way to put it.
Okay.
And it's making you feel kind of dizzy. And the rest of you can notice that Xander begins to sort of list and lean a little bit.
Louie
as
will
if about
go
to fall over.
catch him then.
Okay. You gently help Xander to a seated position. And Xander, you take a few deep breaths and recover from that dizziness.
Hmm.
You okay? I'm right here.
Do you need some water?
We don't drink the water here. We don't know the bacteria, and it will be foreign to our bodies.
I mean, we could maybe like boil it or something.
Hey.
Hi, Louie.
You okay?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We should stop dawdling and get moving. Are you able to stand? Otherwise, you can lean on me.
Yes, I should be able to stand, Louie. Xander's going to say, and he's going to try and get to his feet.
Yes, but the question is now, where should we go? We were following a clear path before.
Okay. Caves. Is the only direction down?
It feels like we're in
Deep water.
the in-between.
Okay.
Do it. So, lead the
Seems like
way.
the only way is down, right? Down the pit, the hole, the
That
water.
is one exit, yes.
It's certainly.
Stavik, I think I saw something before we came over the waterfall. There was what looked to be a passageway.
Oh,
There's a lot of passageways in this cave. We have to be careful. with whatever direction we go, if it goes too small, it's probably too dangerous to continue through.
Agreed.
Please be careful, everyone.
We will. I can't die anyways.
Yeah, me neither.
Valentino
course.
either.
Shall we try the way I saw?
We'll look, okay? No harm in
Yeah,
that.
mine's fine.
And we'll follow Stavik to where he saw this opening.
Stavik.
Yes.
I'm going to push everybody back for just a quick second here. As you make your way
Uh-oh.
down and around this particular spot, you come between these two pools, okay? And as you do, I would like you to make a perception check, please.
Oh, good. Oh, good. 12.
Awesome. You notice nothing.
Great. That's fantastic.
You saw it. It's nothing. You saw it there. You're
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You
You're
know
It's
it's
good.
fine. It's cool.
You notice nothing in that smaller pool.
Hey, everybody, you see that?
It's nothing.
Nothing. You lose.
I-
Good day.
Stavik,
Now,
you hear, in fact, all of you hear a voice call from nearby. It sounds raspy, I guess is a way to put it. The voice sounds like it's someone who has either spent a long time smoking or someone who has some sort of bad case of some kind of disease where they either like a cold or flu or something where their throat has gone all
Cattywampus.
ragged. Yeah, cattywampus. There's a fun word. Everyone say, you can all say cattywampus. That's a
No.
fun one.
Cattywampus.
So
There you
fucking
go.
weird.
Hey, darling, there's a cattywampus.
And the words you hear at first don't make any sense to you, but they are being spoken in Burgese. So they are in a language that you all can speak. So this is effectively the common tongue of the party. And you hear a voice and it says, "Stay back, that's creep water."
That's what?
Who the fuck was that?
Thanks.
Hello? What the fuck is creep water? Who are you? Hello?
You want to be glow bait? Stay back, creep water.
Stavik will take a step back. We'll step back towards Zu'lin.
Appreciate the tip.
Thank you.
Can I make a
Zen.
perception of hear where that's coming from?
It seems to echo off a lot of the walls here, but yeah, you can make a perception check. Try
Do
it.
I still got rabbit ears?
You do.
Uh-oh.
Yes!
Oh fuck!
Hey,
Jesus!
it's a 33.
Freaking.
It sounds like the sound is coming from generally to the east of you.
Like from out of the water?
Yeah, some from out of the water, somewhere in this direction over here, far to your east. The voice was coming from, you think, from that direction, though it is echoing off of most every other surface in here.
Well, I'll look over that way, but I don't see anyone, so I'll just kind of give like a salute.
Not a rock spook, if that's what you're thinking.
Good to know. That was definitely what I was thinking. I would have caught you if you were.
Real echo hound, aren't you?
I've got something of a natural talent. A little twitch. Involuntary ear twitch for to say that.
Well, You tell your rubble brain to stay away from the creep water.
He looks to us. What
Pat
is
Mel,
creep water?
Stavik be like, he's talking to you, Rubble Brain.
Does creep water sound familiar?
Creep water does not sound familiar.
Sounds a little familiar. I'm thinking you're probably thinking of caves and creep water.
Okay.
Damn it.
So
It's shit. Now it's gonna be like a dark elf band. Son of a bitch.
okay, so then in that case we will go around this pool.
No, not
Or is this a wall right here? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, there's a wall there, but you
That's a
should be
ledge,
able
yeah.
to climb back up that if you want.
Okay.
Just feel free to make a climb check, try to get back up there.
You got it.
I'll help brace your feet or something if you want to get back up there.
Stavik is the first one climbing. Before he does, I'd like to hand him the top of the grappling hook so that we can just use the rope to climb up.
Okay.
That would be appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take another perception check as you guys are climbing.
Okay.
Hey,
18?
nat 20.
Nope. 8.
11.
27. Oh, I forgot.
26.
So I guess 31.
31 you got? Nice.
All right. In that case, you hear the sound of. It sounds like stone clacking against stone. Coming from the top of this cliff you're climbing. Like someone lightly tapping rocks together, perhaps.
Just be careful, everyone, okay?
Got it.
All right. So yeah, feel free to make those climb checks. Stavik.
Louie will be assisting Xander in getting up.
That's
Okay.
a 4.
That's an 11 for Stavik.
Yeah, Stavik, you take your time and you eventually make it to the top. And as you do, when you climb up to you get arm over arm and you pull yourself up over the top of the ridge, you find yourself staring face to face with a creature the likes of which you have never seen before. You see a being that appears to be made of stone.
Ooh.
It sort of stands there, kind of hunched forward, in almost like a crouching position. It seems to be humanoid. It has a pair of wings and a long tail that flicks behind it.
Hello.
It looks at you and its head tilts from one side to the other. Yes, you're the rubble brain.
I've been.
Best to stay away from creep water.
What is creep water?
It just shakes its head and will point to the north. Things stay in there. Things that bite. It makes a gesture with its clawed hands, showing, miming something biting.
Can I take us? And this is a cliff. So
Yeah, it's a cliff.
The creep.
Yeah.
Can I do another perception check to see what to see if I see what he is talking about?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, once he's cleared the way, can I climb up as well?
18.
Yes. Stavik, you look down into the water and you don't really clearly see anything down there. The water is very dark, and even with your dark vision, it doesn't really allow you to penetrate water that well.
Okay.
So what you are able to see is various vague outlines or shapes in the water. You're not sure what they are, but they do appear to be moving ever so slightly.
Question.
Ambush predators.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Kenny thinks they know what this is,
Same.
but would Louie know what this is? Or Xander now?
So that would be an interesting question. Go ahead and give me a knowledge. I'll either take local history or dungeoneering.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
25
Beautiful.
for Louie.
A 30 and a 25 adjusted. Both of those are successful. Once you lay eyes on this thing, you'll be able to know what it is, but you haven't seen it yet, so.
Oh, well,
Mhm.
we've been working on getting up.
Yeah, you're just not
Stavik
good
put
at
the
it. So,
grappling hook.
okay, so a moment later.
It's a 0 next time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are amazing at this. So you do your best
Zero
to
for
climb.
climb, so he just grabs the rope and is just like,
Yeah.
I had a stroke, okay? Leave me alone.
Seriously! Louie's just trying to
I
help
literally
Xander
just
get
had a
up.
stroke.
Give
we
Xander a moment, for pity's sake.
Can we add that one to the pause screen?
Yes.
To the quote
I need to
board?
make a
Yeah.
new one anyways.
Yeah, we need a new one for this
I had a
campaign.
stroke, okay.
Had a stroke, okay? It's a good line. It's a very good
Very
line.
good line.
All right. So a moment later, you all can take your time and be hoisted up onto the cliff. I'll go ahead and move you all up there. And
There we go.
as you get up there, Xander and Louie, you see this being standing here before you, and you would recognize it from a few very interesting various articles you've read in the past of esoteric and strange creatures that exist in the far corners and pockets of the world. And you would recognize this as a fairly common description of a creature known as a lentikivi.
Yes!
Yes.
Let's go! Okay. Oh.
I am so glad you guys are excited. I have no idea why you're excited.
It is it translates roughly to sun cursed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you would know about them.
I've never seen one in person.
You look so cool!
Its head tilts to the side.
Oh my god.
I am warm.
I am cold.
Your appearance is quite awe-inspiring.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you meant. Literal. Gotcha. I think your appearance
You
is...
speak to me like a shadow skin. We just met.
I'm sorry.
whoa there, Louie.
I just think that I've read about your people before, and I've always been interested in meeting one of you.
What are you called? Or how are you identified?
I'm Gidru.
And I am Valentino.
Louie.
It looks at each of you. Bastion, but you can call me bro. Yeah.
And myself as Zu'lin Crowbottom.
I really hope he calls Bastion bro.
Stavik.
Yes, this one is glow bait.
Nicknames are fine.
That might stick. Well, you're in luck, Drew, because we are all famous and legendary heroes from the surface. So you can, when you go back to whoever your people are, you can spread the legends of how you met us.
I thought at first you were from above. Followed through the tunnels.
We kind of are trapped here. We're trying to get back on the road where we were before a hag cast a mind spell on us, maybe?
It blinks a few times, not seeming to understand a thing you just said.
Do you know how to get back up to the surface? Safely.
The surface, it says, and like makes a warding gesture with its hands.
I imagine he would
above?
not.
I guess not. Shit.
Do you know the thing that lies below us?
It nods. Well, you are bunch of glow grubs down here, so I'll do my best to help.
Thank you.
I am a pretty good scrape crawler after all.
Yeah. So,
Clearly the best.
how do we safely traverse this area?
Sure. Follow me and just do your best to not die. And I will try to keep all of you moth-kissed alive.
Stavik's going to. What?
How to say?
So, Gudrun, you got like a family or like friends down here? What do you do for fun? I'm trying to grill the NPC. Valentino's just trying to be friendly.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm just trying to fix a thing here. There we go.
I figured he's just doing the backward tour guide walk. He's like, if look, see this cave over here have walled it curve shape.
So, Gidru will walk all of you around for a while and eventually lead you up and through a few other rooms until you eventually find your way on a incline, making your way far upwards. Go ahead and move you guys to a new map. Just one quick moment.
Wee!
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 I just want you to know that Gidru is my boy, and I would instantly die for him.
Same. In fact, I will later the session.
I fear
Not
that you
close
may
enough.
be right. I don't know what you have planned, but I believe you when you say it.
Mm-hmm.
So, as your group travels onward through these twisting tunnels, you find your way into an area that all of you can recognize the smell of. Because you've encountered this smell once before and somewhat recently.
Pizza?
It's a strange mix of sweat and cow. You recognize it as the scent of a minotaur.
Well, we got Gidru on our backs this time. That dude is fucked.
Louie is just gonna put a finger up to his lips in front of everyone, just hoping we'll all be quiet. And then he'll nod.
Okay. You said this like several rooms ahead, right?
Yeah. You guys have been traveling for a little while. During all that, is there anything you guys would have wanted to do as far as like healing yourselves? Because some of you are still a little bit chunked apart, particularly Stavik being near death.
Bastion's not too great either.
Yep. So,
I will heal Bastion.
okay.
In that case, I will give Stavik a firm pat on the back.
Real morale boosting pat on the back to
Say,
help
go
you
get
out.
him.
That's going to be 12 to Bastion.
12 to Bastion, and Bastion will be in decent shape after that.
I'll give him another one just in case.
Okay.
That's 2.
Ouch. Bum charge on that one.
Yep.
Nah.
And have 3 more.
Oh, while we were going along, Valentino's been chatting with Gidru then. So when Louie tells her to shut up, so she just fucking never talked to you again like that? Gidru, that's cold, man.
Gidru,
Mm-hmm.
why did you call us Moth's kissed?
You're still hung up
Because
on that? Dude,
that's what you are. You are all moth-kissed. I can tell.
who cares if we kiss Moth?
You said yourself, you're from surface. You're moth-kissed.
What makes one moth's kissed?
That if you see light, you go toward it. Because you think light is safety, and it is not. Sometimes light is trap.
Well, it's
Moth-kissed,
quite deadly for you,
way
right?
to say someone who dies quickly.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Keep up with the lingo. Come on.
Context clues.
I'm.
Not everything is about a Stavik.
No, but still.
Yes.
But he said
That's
moth.
why you are glow bait.
Not surprising.
I was hoping it was a giant fish that glowed.
What, the sun?
No,
That
nothing.
would be interesting.
But we all have only so much flicker life. And then that is it.
See, my man Gidru, he's got wise words.
But me, I am something of a navel walker. Sometimes you just have to feel out the way with your stomach.
I
Oh?
agree.
Hmm?
Yes.
This one understands. He points at
All
Valentino.
It's a halfling tradition for sure.
I suppose sometimes one's gut can be correct.
Are we still moving?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are still moving. You're moving down a long tunnel. To your right is a channel of water. And as you make your way through this area, it eventually will open up into this spot, which, again, kind of has this bovine smell to it that you recognize as belonging to that of a minotaur. Gidru will stop and sniff the air. And have to get past Hornhead.
How do we do that? Is
You
it
all have
interesting?
weapons.
Yeah, we just take them out, right?
I don't have a lot of magic right now. Most of my components got wet in the water.
Shall we go back and make a camp for you?
Are we safe to do that?
It
Those
looks
are
at you
posh.
like the. It looks at you like that word doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Not outside Kivion.
Well, how
Nothing safe.
is Kivion past the Minotaur?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Kivion.
cool.
I could have made it back by now, but
Yeah.
none of you have these, and it flexes its wings.
Probably not.
Not yet.
Unless you all fly with feet. Do you fly with feet?
Not currently. Not today.
Uplanders are strange
No.
sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
Louie will turn to the group. I suppose this is your guys' choice on this. I'm not going to be very effective if we're going against a Minotaur right now. Obviously, it'll probably have been weekend after, but
If we take some time to rest, then he gets time to rest as well. But
I know.
on the converse side, well, how the rest are you feeling? I'm ready to tangle with a hornhead, but
Stavik's outfit looks ripped to shreds. Not to mention
I-
damp.
I will say that my supplies are quite low right now in terms of finished serums.
Will you be able to take care of that if we made camp?
Oh, most certainly. I'll just have to collect a few ingredients around the area.
Additionally, if we take a rest, I will be able to tether your souls to mine again.
So maybe we should just go for it right now.
I mean, I'm good to continue forward, but like, I think everybody makes good points. I think having access to your guys' powers probably would be, pretty good idea.
It's not exactly
So,
power, but for me.
So what do you say, Gidru? Can you lead us to some kind of campsite? Fine, I take you somewhere less dangerous. And Gidru will turn you guys back around from this way and lead you down a different path, eventually taking you guys to a number of corridor switches and tunnels that you almost would have missed on your first time through here. Ones that seemed at first to be less obvious underneath a broken stalactite or around a bend that turned a little bit further than expected, and before you know it, you have completely lost track of where you are. But somehow, this little hunched figure just tic-tacs its way and tiptoes its way rather through the stone
Fucking love him
labyrinth.
so much. He tic-tacs around.
Yeah, he tic-tacs. That's the sound of his little steps.
Aw.
Got little claw feet and hands.
Yeah.
I love that. I really do.
And he will eventually lead you guys to a room that is roughly spherical. Roughly. There's only one way in or out,
We found a circle.
and that's probably why he chose this particular spot. So he leads you to this area, and once you all get inside of it, he will begin stacking rocks up, like just fist-sized ones, and stacking them up to kind of cover about half the way in.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Okay. So once that's done, he'll turn to the side and look at all of you. So this is as safe as is outside of Kivian.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm ready. Do they trade in gold down here?
Trade in O's, usually.
Louie will take out a gold piece just to see if that's recognizable.
How many O's is that?
1 yellow. And Louie will take out another, like a silver piece and just kind of be like, different value. So, less, more.
Pull out gold piece. This is 10. Is that good for you?
10 O's?
Or, I mean, we've got like...
All right.
I just wanted to know if this was an O, mostly.
Valentino has no idea what the fuck that means. He'll trade it. I'll give him a gold piece.
Takes a gold piece from you and looks at it. Bites it. Why is... I don't understand, but all right.
I mean, if it doesn't work for you, come back and I'll give you a refund.
I don't think he was asking for money.
From my nat 20, would I have any sense of what an O might be?
Potentially. I didn't see a roll.
Back from my
I'm sorry.
knowledge
Oh,
of
for knowledge.
the...
No, but you can make a linguistics check if you want to try to figure it out.
Oh,
Make a
yes.
linguistics
This seems to be more of a quirk of speech, not a racial.
Unnatural
thing.
20.
Nice.
Nice.
There's
That is a 6.
25. As I can get a 25 on a D20. I specified that, I'm not sure.
16.
All right. Cool. So Louie, Valentino, and Zu'lin, you think this might refer to some sort of owed favor, like you owe someone something, or you are indebted to them, like particularly like a favor, perhaps, is what he's referring to.
Yeah, that's worth the you give that to somebody and they'll give you some O's back.
So now I owe you 10?
No, this was for I figured you already kind of the O's forward with everything you've done for us. So this is my way of giving it back.
All right. And it will stand there and kind of hold it. Doesn't really know what to do with it since this particular
Doesn't
being
like
doesn't
pockets.
really have a lot of pockets.
He has at least one pocket.
There's one.
Jesus.
Go straight to dis.
Oh.
And as your group sits down and makes camp and has some semblance of a meal and shares some water with each other and things kind of calm down and you get a chance to take a breather, so too will this stream. Catch you in a little bit.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to more Check Please.
Hello, hello. And here we are. So, the group is currently huddled into a reasonably spacious room. I described it as spherical or circular, but it's really, I didn't give it any dimensions. The room's about 25 feet or so across. So, it's a fairly spacious place for everybody. So, there's enough space for all of you to spread out. Plenty of space for everybody to lay out on the ground and sleep. May not be very comfortable. The ground here, the rocks are, oddly not as cold as you might think, but they're definitely cold enough that if you were to lay on one for a long period of time, you would definitely become cold from it. It's not immediately going to freeze you, but it's going to be enough to make you uncomfortable. So,
Stavik, do you still have my cape?
Yes.
Thanks. Just grabs the blood-soaked cape, shrugs, and we'll make a pillow out of it.
Ew.
Louie will go to the farthest edge of the cave from anyone.
What are we doing for watch order?
I will be awake.
I'll take first watch.
I mean,
Should have at least 2 people on at a time.
Stavik doesn't need to sleep, and... Okay.
Should have at least 2 people.
I can take the last watch, because I'll need to prepare my spells anyways, so that'll be a
As long
good...
as you actually sleep this time, that's kind of half the point.
I don't really have a choice right now.
No,
But
you don't.
I wanted to say that once I do fall asleep, you might hear noises from me. You don't have to wake me up. It's just normal.
what kind of noises?
Uncomfortable noises, groans, maybe a scream sometimes. Who knows? Anything's
Occasional
possible.
yelp.
Yeah.
Scream sleeper.
I've never been able to, in a long time, sleep without having nightmares.
Why does everything Gidru say sound like a slur?
Thought
I
muncher.
mean, he intends them that way, I think.
He'd be like, He'd be like, he sees us in action. He's like, yeah, we see we're real heroes. He's like, yeah, sword swingers. It's like, when you say it like
Fuck
that,
you.
it sounds-
Wait a minute.
Fuck you, Drew. He's like, oh no, we like sword swingers, so it's cool. It's very warm.
So, just don't touch me while I'm sleeping, and it'll probably be the best for everyone. I'm really sorry for anyone who's a light sleeper. I don't mean to do this.
You have to tell people to not touch while sleeping? Do not touch me while sleeping. Either.
Noted. I promise.
Among our people, it is something that is considered rude.
It's true. We're a diverse people here, our group. We come from a lot of different backgrounds. You can assume that's the case for the rest of us.
Then why say no touch while sleeping if you were going to do that?
Oh well, the rebel brain, his culture is a little different. You see.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the one we're warning against.
I see.
Okay, Pavel.
He's a bit of a sink stone.
Yeah, you could call him that. I mean, I try not. That's considered a little rude too, but
He nods. True. It's one thing to be a rubble brain. It's a whole other thing to be sink stone.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. Well, I mean, in my head, because I don't want to drop that right in public.
I take it all back.
So we can't touch you now.
No, I meant... Louie was talking to himself, by the way.
And I was listening.
Well, Xeno, why are you here? Too.
First of all, we needed to build up the party. We needed a quality engineer.
That's what you bring to the table. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I was mostly informing them. They've never really... Most of them have never been near me while I've actually slept, so... There's that.
It's strange that you uplanders touch each other in sleep unless you say so.
Well,
I guess it's just the one.
Well, to be fair, typically if someone's screaming in their sleep, you would want to wake them.
Wait. If you sleep scream, we cannot wake you to make you stop scream? It's going to be a long night.
Louie
You take
just...
first watch with me, then Gidru, and that way...
Louie just turns over.
Yeah. Don't sleep much anyway.
Likewise.
Oh yeah, they got you working that much at your job? I don't mean to pry Gidru.
Alright, Zu'lin will go to sleep.
Okay. So Bastion does the same. You guys all manage to do your best to try to come up with some makeshift bedding for yourselves. But like I said, everything down there is like a constant 56 degrees Fahrenheit. So like
That's not too cold.
It's not here's the thing. It's not cold immediately, but it is cold over time. So
I would also like to say that we're all drenched.
Yeah, you're also wet. So those two things combined, like the time and the humidity and just general moisture, is enough to really wreak havoc on you. So
I suppose Louie starts shivering through the night.
In fact, most of you find yourself shivering after a short amount of time.
Question: Are the burning bones still warm?
Burning bones?
What burning bones?
The burning bones that I
From the burning skeleton?
Burning skeletons.
Oh,
The first temple of Iskana.
No, they're mostly just like, at this point, they look almost like bits of coal.
We could make a fire.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we want
Yeah?
to make a fire indoors, but I will use my cast of Burning Sphere to have like a temporary fire. And I can use Prestidigitation to dry people.
That's
Mhm.
true. And to
Um,
create small fires, if I recall, right?
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
we don't want to
sparks,
start
though,
with fire
usually.
in
You don't
here.
want a small. It's kind of an enclosed place.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any fire from a prestidigitation, like just fire.
Oh,
Well, if you used it to but if you used it to create a campfire, then there would be, I assume.
Spark.
Correct.
I imagine that the flaming sphere isn't going to generate though any smoke because it's not actually burning any material. It's just a ball of plasma.
Mhm.
So as long as I just keep it in a relatively sitting on some rock.
And it'll last for a short little bit of time, but
Yeah. Well, shit, I've completely forgotten the other part of this that I wanted to do. Oh, no, yeah, that was it in the presentation.
Yeah.
Valentino's probably not been dealing with the drenchedness very much because as soon as we got drenched, he'd take that first opportunity to take off his shirt.
So Gidru is going to kind of settle up next to the entrance and will kind of get into kind of a crouched position, tuck his arms and his legs in, and then actually wrap his wings around himself to where he actually looks almost like just a boulder sitting there.
brilliant.
I fucking love this guy so much.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a long period of time before Louie does fall asleep, but once he does, yeah, you do start hearing like groans and whimpers and kind of like surprise noises in his sleep, pained noises, if anything.
It's not.
I was
like,
honestly
straight-
imagining that, we're all like, all right, we won't wake you up, and then it turns out to be, so much more horrible than we could have possibly imagined.
Yeah.
The moment you
Or-
Not like that.
Or
no.
it's even better. You're like, please don't touch me when I'm asleep. I don't want to be woken up. Good night. And you lay down. And then you just start screaming, and you're screaming, "Wake me up! Please, for the love of God, wake me up!"
Get me up!
Oh my God!
It's not like that though.
And everyone in the camp's just like, "What? Do we? Or don't?
What
What?
would you? And wait, wakes up, and Louis is mad. He's like, I told you not to wake me up.
Never, ever wake me up out of a dream."
It's like, dude, I think I might be willing for you to be mad at me over letting you sleep.
Anyways, it's definitely not like that.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So,
do you need me to
Gidru will
roll
take-
perception.
Well,
Not yet.
Valentino's doing a first watch with.
And
Yep,
get
so
your
get your-
Stavik though. Stavik.
Yeah, Stavik's up as well. So,
yeah.
so most of the rest of the party is going to fall asleep. Gidru, Stavik, and Valentino take first watch. And Gidru, like I said, just sort of folds up like a boulder there by the entrance, and will kind of have his head poking out from under his wings, and he'll say, "So, you said words before about how you ended up here, but they don't make sense. How do you not know way out if you got here?"
Oh, well, it was through magic.
We ended up. We ended up on the grounds with magic, and then we hop in boats and rode the boats down the river with the rapids and a very big waterfall until we ended up here.
Yeah, but that part was pretty straightforward. It was just that we did battle with this powerful, terrible hag. She controlled like a dragon and storms and stuff, and we slew her. But in our dying throes, I guess she cast some sort of curse or spell that sent us here.
We have legends of things like this. I see.
So Valentino is keeping perfect watch while this is going on. It's a 35 on my perception.
Hell yeah.
There's a nat 20 for the podcast.
Any insects crawling around here that I should know about?
So honestly, yeah. While you're taking perfect watch here, you can hear movement outside of this room, but it is the legs of insects outside. Eventually, one of them is going to poke its head into this room, even though the entrance is sort of half covered, and it is a cave cricket that would fit in about the palm of your hand.
You'll
It
grab
has no eyes.
Protein.
It just has a large set of antennae that sort of move around as it senses vibrations in the air. But you do note that it has no eyes of any kind.
Oh, okay. That's actually. I was gonna murder the first insect that showed up, but actually, I'll let it like hop on my hand.
How big is it?
It fits in the palm of your hand.
Okay, cool.
So it's maybe like
So fucking big.
2.5, 3 inches long.
That's too big.
I mean, it
That's
doesn't
about the
really
size of a
have
normal cricket.
any. Yeah, I mean, it'd be the size of like a grasshopper, roughly.
Mhm.
So not too large. I mean, for
No,
Valentino,
no, it's
it'd
too
be
large.
the size of his hand. You know.
I mean, that would freak me the fuck out, but I imagine Valentino's a little more comfortable around creepy crawlies.
Mm-hmm.
Now the man-sized
Yeah.
cockroach.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, fuck that. But this little thing crawling is just. You're lucky you ran into probably the one thing down here that doesn't want to eat you specifically.
So as you are like flipping your hand around, looking at this cave cricket, this whippy tail is going to come out from under Gidru, and is going to slap this cricket, like very skillfully off of your hand, back toward Gidru's open mouth.
There we go.
Nice.
Well,
hear a-
how long it has
You
to-
hear a crunch, and then like one chew, and then the chewing stops, and then you hear kind of a horking noise, and then Gidru's going to spit it back out, and then look at you and say, should have offered you half. You want half?
I'm good, man. But I appreciate it, Gidru. That means a lot. I had a big lunch.
And then goes back to chomping and chewing.
Gidru and Valentino are BFFs.
Sorry, he's about to be tragically killed by a minotaur.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true.
Don't say that. Rude.
No, I'll take a minotaur for this guy.
In what way?
You'll take
Yes.
a minotaur regardless.
Any way he needs.
In a fight, right?
Right?
Fine.
Right?
Right?
So, the first watch passes. Aside from a few creepy crawlies, things like that, there's not really a lot you're going to notice. The passageways are relatively quiet, and this particular time not being tread on by anybody.
So for the duration of the watch, like the whole rest that the other characters are doing,
Mhm.
do I have rabbit ears the whole time?
Yeah.
They're not going away?
Haven't gone away yet.
Cool. I don't know how Valentino's going to be feeling about this, but I'm actually fucking totally down for this.
For this Vera.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. He's going to be the littlest Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Vera Vespid.
I always have to be so cautious about how I enunciate for exactly that reason.
Right.
So
Anything
Boulder
happen?
Falls.
It's a good question. Gidru will, make conversation if you have any questions for him. But other than that,
I want to know everything about Gidru. I don't think we got time for to play it all out.
well, I was born lots of drips ago. And
So we're probably about the same age.
Oh. Many drips ago. A lot of fashion changes since then.
it's true. It's true.
We get back to his fucking place and he's just got this closet.
This was my disco era.
Me remember this drip from 2013. This Gidru Supreme era.
We don't talk about this one.
Well, yeah, he'll explain that he's been around for a while.
I mean, the broad strokes questions I can ask is if he comes from like a society. And
yeah, he refers to it as Kiwi-on.
If he has like a role in his society.
Yeah, he does have a role in his society. He is let me get the exact
Concubine?
exact word. Jesus Christ. No, he is, let's see. Apologies. Trying to find the exact. I made a bunch of.
That's why he's
I made a bunch of words
known
for this, and I'm trying
escort.
to. Something like that. Yeah.
Tour guide.
Cool
Mailman?
dude.
Warm dude.
True.
Yeah.
You're right. Warm dude. My
Dude,
bad.
I can't wait for us to go to the fucking however I forgot the name of his society, and for it to be that he's the only one who uses all the slurs.
Everyone.
Yeah. Everyone else is just like, this one guy
Hey,
is
y'all.
weird as shit.
He's like,
How's it
"That's my
going?"
Little brain friend, and they're like, Gidru, you can't say that.
Gidru, come on, man.
dude.
We told you this isn't okay.
So he
You're
is.
part of the problem.
He's basically a scout. Is what is the best way you can
Okay.
understand it. But maybe hunter would be another way to put it.
Right.
He calls himself a glow scour. He also refers to himself as a scrape crawler. So
So kind of a lone wolf.
what?
That's what we call up on the surface. It's somebody who's like independent, strong-hearted.
Yes, lone wolf.
Yeah, you read like a lone wolf kind of guy, but like the kind of lone wolf who still knows how to party. Which is good because we travel in a party.
So lone wolf that is part of team. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
Yes.
you're kind of like a part of your lone wolf pack. Is like a way of looking at it.
Wolf pack.
It's like the inverse of the
Okay,
one
Ricky
man wolf
Bobby.
pack.
You're
Yes.
a group of mavericks.
Group of
Group of mavericks. God damn it. Oh, I hate this. You think, yes. Yes. Like that.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
So yeah, he explains he's from a society. He calls it Kiwi-on. He is a scout for them, a hunter, and yeah, he can give you the broad strokes.
Yeah, I mean, Valentino will get way more detail, and
They don't-
he has equal interest in everything. That's just what the stuff that Grem needs to know.
They don't think to, or sorry, they don't really have marked time in the same way that you would understand it. So he can't give you like years or anything like that. So if you ask how old he is or anything like that, he doesn't really understand the question.
Mhm.
Trips.
Yeah, they measure time through what they're like. The only unit they have for measuring is drip, which whatever that means.
We know what that means.
Yeah.
Well,
He's got a lot of it.
cultured.
Yeah. Yeah. He mentions something called a drip clock.
Nice.
Whatever
They know
that
what
is.
clocks are?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it translates that way.
I guess.
Mhm.
Is that just a stalactite?
Kinda. Yeah.
Nice.
Does Gidru got like a what did we? So does he mention what they're called? These people, like what does he refer to them as?
They're called the
Linta
Linta Kiwi.
And that's what he calls them.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Does-
it basically translates to sun cursed.
Seems. I guess this is why they're so casual with their slurs. They're just kind of in the name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you want to ask what that means or why, you can.
This is like makes a lot of noise all over again. Where it's like, I know that's correct, but it feels not cool to say. Is Gudru got like a special Linda Kiwi in his life? Maybe he wants to have in his life.
Maybe.
Any random NPC, I'm like, you make him a little hunched goblin in a fucking cave, and I just have to know everything about him.
There are a few that have caught Gidru's eye, but Gidru has not seriously considered any kind of
A team player. I like it.
Yes. Something like that.
I can respect that. I can be the same way when the time strikes it.
Mm. There are a few broodmates of mine that would make good mates. But
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Gidru. Maybe if we get to a Kivan? Kivian, yes. Then maybe I can play wingman for you as a quick go back for everything you've done for us.
No.
but you do not have wings.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. Here it is.
You don't think so?
I can teach you to fly if you had them. Though
Yeah, I bet you
flying
can
is
fly.
not. He flexes his wings. Flying is actually cannot be. Gliding only.
I see. That must be rough.
Like stone?
When it's rough, yeah. Sometimes it's smooth.
True. You are wise for Uplander.
Thank you. I get that a lot.
It is good to see not all Uplanders are rubble brains. Some in Kiwi seem to think so. But you are first Uplanders I have met.
Well, then you consider yourself very fortunate. And yeah, basically that kind of small talk for the rest of the shift.
You got it. So, after that is said and done, Gidru will kind of tuck in and go to sleep. Again, looking just like a boulder. And at that, the rest of the shifts can go. But luckily, you guys are in a nice hidden little chamber and nothing really comes by. So, by the time many hours pass, it is now April the 11th.
It is now drip o'clock.
What's that?
It is now drip o'clock.
Drip o'clock.
It's always trip o'clock.
Down here, baby, it's
Wake up
always
to the
drip
sound of
o'clock.
Trap music.
Yeah, you've discovered paradise. So you guys wake up at about 7 a.m. or so after you get about 8 hours of sleep. And what would you like to do? Oh, by the way, feel free to rest your characters, reset your spells, what have you.
Yeah.
And for Stavik, make sure to check long-term care for yourself.
Oh, okay.
Louie, since he's on the last watch, will go around waking everyone up. He seems in a particularly good mood.
Well, then, that's good because I wouldn't have expected that.
He's
after
still
having
shivering,
slept.
though.
Yeah, it was a cold night, that's for sure. Hey, bro.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is it morning?
I mean,
It is.
is it ever?
counted
I just
them
make.
out.
I don't
Rested?
know. Are we done sleeping?
I figure it was enough time. I kept track of it in the
Counted
drips.
drips.
Yeah. We talked about a
Pound
lot
the
of drips.
drips. Damn. What's the count?
So many.
I'm fucking just being ruthless to Beardy this session. I'm sorry, my dude.
Is enough?
Yeah, is enough. All right, everyone. Is there anything y'all need to do before we head out?
I will tether myself to Stavik.
Aw, thank you.
Like physically?
Huh.
28,800.
All right. Okay,
And
that
one.
should be enough sleep.
That's one sleep.
Yeah.
Valentino,
that's fine,
do
that's
you
fine.
want to put your mage armor on?
Yeah, I was just about to do that. But now that you've said it, sounds like your idea.
Xander, you said you're tethering your life to who?
To Stavik.
Okay. So you will heal Stavik for 5, and that will deal 5 points of damage to yourself. And then do you allow that to go another turn? Another round?
I think we might have lost them.
Oh no.
Anyways.
Curses. Anyways. We'll take a nice long drink
It's
of
the
water.
stroke.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of drips. That's mostly what we spoke about all night.
28,800. One sleep.
Yep.
Yes.
I got caught up on how many drips it had been by the time I was woken.
Yeah, I usually try to push it to 30K, but we are on a bit of a schedule, so
30.
yeah, 28,000. Put it on a couple thousand on there, and then
You need a lot of drips apparently.
I just
Too many drips. Too many drips.
There's never too many.
You sleep your life away. Too much to do.
He's got
Life
a lot of
was
life
fine.
though.
Like both spent asleep.
Yeah.
So, if we're like this, then let's get moving. We're
Yes,
facing a minotaur.
No sense in wasting any more flicker life.
We are
True.
good
Yes.
to go. Xander, I sense your confidence in your stoic silence, and I
I'm
take that as
alone.
affirmation.
They are in deep thought. I think we should
Yes.
allow them that ability.
And we're back. Sorry about that, fam.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. All
We're just
right.
About heading forward now, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Echo Hound, up with me. We scout.
All right.
He says, talking to Valentino,
Yeah, I figure.
who's
Do I
who's
still have rabbit ears?
Your ears are, yeah, you still have slightly longer ears than you should, but they're not quite as big as they were the day before.
Okay.
Beardy, you had a question for Xander with the lifelink.
Right. Xander, how many rounds do you want to leave that active? Or do you want to let that
I'm
go another
gonna
round?
Keep nuking myself with the wand until.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. In that
He's
case,
at full.
I'll take another 5 off of you there. So that's round 2. Feel free to heal yourself.
Just it'll be a little bit before
Yeah.
I.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
roll dice.
Okay.
Was Bastion still hurt when he went to sleep, or no?
Nope. Not at
Okay.
all.
Nice.
Louie will sidle up next to Xander while he's healing himself / healing Stavik at the same time.
It's a roundabout way.
I feel like healing yourself and not getting any better. Sorry. Go ahead.
How are you feeling today?
Xander's gonna assume that you're talking to Stavik and not him, so he's not gonna respond.
Oh.
Xander?
How
are you?
He is going to say as gashes open up all over him.
What's wrong?
I just wanted to. That looks painful. Let you know. Oh God. That I was feeling right today.
That's great,
Right.
Louie.
Cool.
What wow.
I'm gonna cut
Yep.
the links.
Xander, you're feeling pretty beat up there at that point, but Stavik's looking barely injured, so that's nice.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Hey, there we
myself a
go.
little bit
Yeah,
more.
like I feel like healing yourself and not getting any better would feel fucking worse than
Mhm.
like someone else taking damage and you getting hurt for it. Like to point the spell that you know, like, oh, this is gonna feel so good once I cast it, and then you feel exactly the fucking same. You're like, it just went to him.
All right. Do you let this continue on, or are you good there?
He already cut it.
I'm good there.
Oh, you cut it there? Okay.
Yeah, I did cut it there.
All right, you cut it there, and Stavik is done at 57 HP. So that's
When
yeah.
that's done, he's gonna turn to Louie. That's really great, Louie. I'm really glad to hear that.
But I wanted to make sure you were okay because I know yesterday was a bit rough. So
Was it?
Whatever you need, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Shall we make our way
I believe we are
to...
currently walking.
Yeah, we're
Indeed.
Yep.
walking and
Okay,
talking
so,
is what
well,
was happening.
Indeed,
Gotcha.
indeed. So as you make your way through the twists and turns of the tunnels of which Idru seems to have total confidence in moving through, you take multiple different twists and roundabouts and underground ways and unseen paths through. Some of these are like difficult to squeeze into. Some of them you have to crawl on your hands and knees to fit through. Some of them you have to lay on your side and roll to fit through. It's a whole lot of different ways to get through this place. And you eventually make your way through a great number of these tunnels and pathways until you make your way back to that area where you smelled Minotaur the day before. Previous evening, I should say. So you get back to that spot, and again, you can smell that bovine scent. Have to get
The
past
stank of
Hornhead.
shit.
I have to get past Hornhead here, then way clear to Kibion.
So how do you normally get past Hornhead?
I fly different route, glide
Alright, yeah,
across
let's-
chasms,
Let's fuck him up then.
climb rock walls, things like that.
Yeah, I don't
Wow.
think the rest of these guys are gonna handle that very well.
Unless uplanders fly with feet.
Not all of them. Only very special ones.
And once again, not today.
All right.
All right,
And
so let's
through
find
here
some
we go.
positions. So we can smell, but we don't have any other indication that is nearby, right? Would it be too early to start rolling for sneaking?
You're welcome to roll for sneak if you'd like.
Is
I
my
think-
lantern working?
It certainly can be. You want to activate that lamp?
Yeah.
All
Oh, I
right,
guess-
There you go.
So
So
33 on
Louie has a light
myself.
source on, and Xander also has a light
does.
source on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Valentino, you begin sneaking quite competently, and right next to you is Stavik, who is moving like an unchained elephant, just stomping on everything.
Stavik.
What?
Just hold off for a second. let me get in the position. But I guess that's once we have Nora, yes.
Well, which way?
Which way? Gidju looks at you.
Do
like
we
there's
continue forward?
as if there's options. Like, pointing you to the east.
Just a
so,
straight
Just
line.
like hop across these stones then.
Yeah, you can hop across the stones. I'll take an acrobatics to do so.
Oh well, I don't mind if I do. That was a
Oh.
23. Let's not worry about what the dice said.
Yeah, 23. That succeeds. So you hop across the stones, making a show of it, making quick work of that. Moving quite silently as well as you go. And as you get to that third rock, Stavik is going to huck himself across to that first one,
It's 0, folks.
landing with
0.
the loudest clanging noise you've ever heard in your life. As his armor like clacks on the stones and just rings like a bell through through the hollow armor he's wearing. It's a really wild sound.
0.
Yeah,
Just-
gets a straight up 0. Is also going to fall prone at the same time, and is going to tip off everything in the area. So I need everybody to roll initiatives.
Oh my god.
Valentino like freezes in place for a second, like oh my god, and he's just gonna strike a pose because he might die here, so he's gonna at least try to look cool doing it.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, I die in this little rock? That's definitely not what I was expecting.
Oh shit, son.
Hey.
Gidru just kind of face palms.
So I have to ask, what did you roll to get a 0 then? Is it a nat 1 to become a 0?
4.
It was a 4.
4.
So you rolled a 4 and got a 0, and I rolled a 5 and got a 23.
Hell yeah. That's how it goes.
Clang, clang, clang goes a trolley.
All right. Combat begins, and Zu'lin, you win initiative.
Nice. Can I see anything?
You do not see anything, but you can hear the sound of hooves on stone echoing in the distance. Something is making its way to you quickly.
In that case, Zu'lin is going to imbibe in himself a potion of, I think it's Bomber's Brew? Bomber's Eye.
Okay.
It's going to be a meticulous concoction, so it's going to last longer.
All right.
And then Zu'lin will move around the area, be closer to the stone, and will end his turn.
You got it.
Cool. All right.
Stavik, you are up. You're currently
Would like
prone
to-
on that rock.
So, to be able to get to the next rock, I'd have to stand up and can I
And
do
then
an
make an
acrobatics?
acrobatics check. Yep.
Okay,
So
then
he
that
did get
is what
onto the
we
rock.
shall do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, he went 4 feet backwards, but we're not going to worry about that.
Yep. See what
He
happens
just
this
turned around.
time.
He did like the fucking Super Mario 64 stair glitch bullshit. The dagger
Now
thing.
Stavik falls into the water.
Yep. With
All
a
right.
-2.
Yeah, with a -2. So Stavik, you get up and you try to jump from this rock to the next one, but the slickness of the rocks, along with like the bottom of your boot, it's not a good mix.
It's not happening. Yeah.
You slip and you try to right yourself, but it's no use. You fall into the water, and as you do, I'd like you to make a perception check.
Oh, fuck me sideways. Fine. Nat 20. Yay.
And that's 20.
That's what,
so you
your
get to,
fourth one, fifth one today?
something like that.
Yes.
Fuck you.
So in the water, you see. Remember those shapes that I told you about?
Uh-huh.
In that the creep water
Yeah.
earlier. You see similar shapes moving beneath you, and they're moving toward you at a pretty fast speed. It's hard to tell what they are at the moment, but they're on their way. And with that,
So, am I floating?
You are in the water. You're currently sinking, but you haven't had a chance to swim yet. So you're basically at the surface of the water.
Okay.
Good idea, Stavik. I think the Minotaur would have been too easy. I appreciate you ramping it up a bit for us.
Yeah, we got to get the difficulty curve right. All right. So Valentino, your ally behind you has just belly flopped into the water, behind you there. You could hear the hooves of Minotaurs moving at you with extreme speed.
I'm sorry, Minotaurs?
I mean Minotaur, singular, definitely singular. And actually, feel free to make a perception check.
All right, you got it. Do I still have my +4?
You have a +2 today.
+2 today. Okay.
Your ears are shrinking.
Oh no, you wouldn't like that. That's a 19.
A 19. That is enough to note that there is more than one set of hooves.
Cool. Good. All right. Good.
Yeah.
Well, at least there's nothing else charging currently at high speeds towards Stavik, because that would just be the kicker, wouldn't it? Question then. I'm trying to understand, looking at the map, what's going on with the terrain to myself, and whether or not I can make a purchase on that.
Yeah, you can jump to that.
What would that cost action economy wise?
Move action to jump across.
Just to move action? What would it cost action economy wise to remain stealthy while I do so?
I mean, move action with a stealth check.
Okay, so I can...
Same action economy. Basically, the stealth just halves your movement speed.
Then I will do exactly that. Jump over there.
So give me an acrobatics and a stealth check. Yeah.
But yeah.
Cool.
24
Success.
with acrobatics. Yeah. Jeez.
Good. And see how quiet you are about it.
And 33 in the stealth.
Yeah, you're good. So you very silently and deftly leap yourself to the rocks to the south.
And then I am going to... Is there anything to hide behind up here? I'm kind of not sure what the elevation on stuff is.
So the elevation here is about 10 feet above the water.
Mm-hmm.
So the water is about 10 feet down there. If you look north or northwest of your character, this pool up here that you just crossed is about a 10-foot drop from where you were standing. So these stones come up about 10 feet, and you jumped across them with no problem and made your way across. Yeah, so that's roughly how that works. The pools around you are about the same. Actually, they're a little bit higher up. There's more water in them. So these are not 10-foot drops. These are almost to the same level of the stones you're standing on. So these are just small pools.
I hear the hooves coming from my northwest.
Yeah, they seem to be coming from your northeast.
Sorry, northeast.
Yeah.
Then I would like to. Okay, last question.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, some more questions. I'm trying to remember if I fire with my crossbow, I would get since I'm hiding right now, I would get sneak. Correct?
It would be a sneak attack if it was within 30 feet, and it was not aware of you.
Okay, then I am going to last bit prepare an action. So I'm kind of using myself to crouch down to keep myself out of sight. If any Minotaurs come within 30 feet and don't see me, then I won't go ahead and shoot them. If I can't have kind of a backup trigger, and if they do see me, I'll shoot them outside of that range.
Okay. Alrighty. So Gidru is up, and Gidru is going to leap and glide across, ending there. All right. That will take us on to Bastion, who is going to make an acrobatics check. And getting a 25 is going to jump across, making it to there. All right. Making it across to the third of the stepping stones, I should say. All right. Next up, Louie,
Yeah.
make a perception check for me.
Okay. I love that. I love doing perception checks. Unnatural 20.
I love perception check. You hear the sound of stone creaking, cracking, breaking behind you. And what's going to happen is the stones to your southwest are going to rend open, and out of them is going to burst a dust-covered, like stone dust-covered minotaur.
Oh, fuck.
It bursts right out of the wall there. It lets out a roar that sounds halfway between a blood-curdling scream and a loud, angry moo.
Oh, shit.
You do note that this one is significantly smaller than the last one you saw, but it is still a large-sized creature. So this one is, about 9 to 12 feet tall. It's hard to tell because it has a serious hunchback. But it bursts through the wall, and it seems incensed and enraged. That is its turn. Louie, you are up.
Question, Beardy.
Uh-huh.
How tall is this area that we're in?
The cavern here, it vaults to some places as high as 30 feet up. From the land you're standing on.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. So some of the cavern ceiling is 20 feet, some of it's 30 feet, and then it also goes down 10 feet into the water beneath to your east there. So that would have 40 feet of airspace instead of 30 or 20. So it depends on where you are in here. But there's about 30 feet directly above you to get to the roof.
Please tell me you're gonna run.
I suppose that depends on what you do.
What can I do?
You tell me. What can you do?
I just didn't want to leave you, okay?
Go for it.
Cow's mooing. What are you going to do?
Louie is going to cast Mirror Image on himself.
Okay.
Good call. Good idea.
Which I get 4. Yay! Plus whatever. I don't know if I get more than that, actually.
You get 5.
I get 5!
It says it's in the context notes of the spell there.
Sorry, it's very small and away from my face.
It is very small away from your face, but yes, you got 5, which is maximum for you. 5 images. So there are now 6 Louies floating around there, one of them being real.
Pretty much how he does this spell is he lets his hands down for a moment, and like little flecks of snow fall from his wrists, and then from the snow that piles on the ground, there are little butterflies that kind of look like they go to those piles, and then in a swirling motion they kind of have a similar visage to Louie all around him. Okay, I'm gonna jump across. Please promise you'll follow me.
I'll follow you.
Okay. And Louie is going to attempt 2 acrobatics onto this fucking place. Let's see how it goes.
Go for it.
5.
Hey, guess where you end up?
I'm gonna actually re-roll that.
That's a smart
All right.
idea.
12. It's not gonna get much better than this at this point.
All right, so you burned another hero point there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that will bring you forward 12 feet, which is not great, but it is enough to get you on there. You find yourself clinging now, like you get right to the edge of the point, where your feet are at the edge of this, and now you're kind of teetering and tottering on the edge as you're trying to get your balance. Please make a reflex save.
Okie dokie. 14.
Just barely good enough. Louie, you manage to get your correct balance, and you get a little, maybe there's a gust of wind at just the right time, and it pushes you forward, and you do not fall off the edge of that.
Okay.
Fart's just
Alrighty.
enough to push himself forward.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so that is Louie's turn, and that takes us on to the sound of heavy hooves in the distance. They echo throughout the entire chamber, and it's nearly impossible to tell the direction they're coming from. And that will bring us on to Xander.
Okay, so I'd like to start by dropping a curse.
Okay.
So we're going to start with this one. That is going to be a DC 16 will save.
DC 16 will save that. This thing will get a nat 1 on.
Very nice.
Okay.
Damn.
I would like to curse its saves.
All right, it will take a -2 to all of its saving throws for the next 7 rounds.
And then I'm going to move this way.
Okay. You move 20 feet to your northeast, ending your turn next to Zu'lin.
And that's about it for me.
Alrighty. That takes us on to another critter. And that is to the north. You guys hear the sound of stone cracking again. And what's going to happen is a second Minotaur is going to burst out of the wall immediately to the north of Xander and Zu'lin.
Fuck.
Does that have eyes on me?
It does not have eyes on you, no.
Okay.
It is
doesn't
looking at
trigger me.
Zu'lin and Xander.
Right.
I was kind of hoping it did see me because that would ironically would have been what triggered my attack.
I mean,
Well,
if you
yeah.
want to shoot it, you can do it.
I can still
You have
shoot
a held
it?
action.
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not going to be a sneak attack, but you can still shoot it.
I guess there's a possibility there could be like one more. If there is, then I would want to
I mean,
get that with a
it's your
sneak.
call.
I'll wait. It's not
Okay.
going to do much damage if I hit with a regular attack.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, round 2 is going to begin. Zu'lin, the wall north of you has just broken open, and there is a dust and stone shard-covered Minotaur standing there. Its eyes burn with hatred, and its horns are well stained with the blood of previous hunt victims. In each hand, it holds an axe, and it seems to want to kill you. What would you like to do?
Is a firm handshake out of the options?
I will take
It's
a
gotta be-
diplomacy. It's a diplomacy check, and depending on how that turns out, you might just turn this around.
Okay,
'Cause
got it.
Everyone knows that Minotaurs respect direct eye contact and a firm 3-pump handshake.
It's got to be fucking firm, though.
Yeah,
I don't,
yeah.
I don't have a strength
I
spell.
really hope you work out because it's got it. Like,
Oh!
do you have
Or
Do you-
jack off a lot.
one of those grippy tool things that you can like squeeze to like get your grip strength up because you're gonna need it?
No, it's noodle arms.
Oh no, yeah, this is.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, this
they're
is gonna be
just not
tough. This is
gonna
gonna be
like
tough
that.
then.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna jump to this rock because
Okay.
can't.
Louie has his hand
Right.
out to help.
What do we? Is
Acrobatic.
I don't like that at all.
So that's what jump is.
What do you like about that? That's great.
Success.
Everyone should love that.
Hey, 16.
All right.
All right, you got it. So Zu'lin, you can jump out and land on the same rock as Louie.
And then, am I able to perform an action?
You are. You are now squeezing with
Wonderful.
Louie, but you do have a standard action. So go ahead and perform that standard action. Though
Good.
anything that would involve squeezing penalties, that'll be applied. So
Throw your bomb and just elbow Lou in the face as you're getting ready to throw it.
All right, I'm gonna throw a bomb.
okay.
Fuck it
Alright.
like a bucket.
I'm sorry ahead of time.
Don't say that.
Sorry,
You don't have to
Xander,
apologize to me.
in advance.
It's fine.
Don't
Roll
apologize to me. Apologize to Xander.
Yeah.
You should.
Let's see what the roll is, because I mean these are Minotaurs. They're pretty big targets.
How close
Hopefully you hit.
Roll, bitch.
Sorry, I'm looking at the distance.
It's got to be close enough, right?
Oh, it's well
sure.
within your first range
I
increment.
have 30 range right now because
Oh,
of my
that's nice.
potion.
Yep. So yeah, you're well within range of this thing's.
Reroll.
Okay.
Fucking reroll.
That was a now one for the podcast.
Fuck that shit.
All right, go ahead and burn a hero point, please, and then make your reroll.
It was cresting on the 19 too, and saying,
It was, and
fuck
it
you.
teetered and then flopped back to the 1. It was magnificent.
And there we go. Okay, hero point
All right.
used,
Yep. So you're down to 1 hero point left,
and
and go ahead and activate that again. Are you fucking kidding me?
You rolled another one?
Yep.
I got 1 hero point left. Use it.
You want to see a third one?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
let's see if you
I
win the
wanna-
Will be a
Monopoly.
third
Not one in a row.
I think the gods have spoken.
I would like to also say fuck you, Skrewy.
What?
Just in general.
This is your fault.
I'm inclined to agree.
Why did you jump first?
There we go. Fucking hell.
Oh, absolutely wonderful. All right, so your third reroll gets it, and
And this
You
is
know-
going to be just the blinding and the blinding one.
okay.
Sweet. Oh, that's
All right.
amazing.
So do tell me about that blinding quality. What you got?
All right, so let me look it up.
Let's see here. So yeah, you'll get that on there. Oh, sand bomb.
Sandbomb, yep.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So let's see. Takes direct hit from a sand bomb. Is blinded for 1 round. There we go. Okay. So the Minotaur is going to be struck for 14 points of fire damage. Crunch. And also be blinded for 1 round. Nice.
Alrighty.
Good stuff. Okay, that is a move and a standard from Zu'lin, and that will take us on to Stavik. So Stavik, buddy,
Yeah. Hi.
you find yourself in the water.
Mm.
Something is moving up from the depths toward you, and it's unclear what it is up until about now. And that is that what you see as it moves closer to you, you can start to make out that what was at first a dark shape is now a light shape, as these things are moving towards you that are like pure white out of the darkness, and they show up 1 and 2, and then 7, and then 50, all like in a quick succession. There's a little bit, and then like a whole lot of them, and you realize what it is. It is a school of fish, and they are rushing toward you with a reckless abandon.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize that they are blind fish. They have no eyes, but they can
Okay.
they can hear very well, and they can sense vibrations, and they're moving towards you with great speed. What would you like to do?
So, I mean, they're gonna get there.
I'm gonna pick your
And I
bones
feel
clean.
bad. I kind of feel. I feel bad for him a little bit. I'm not as. I mean, mechanically, yeah, they're still gonna hurt me. But what do you call it? Wise? I'm like, aw, poor things. They don't know.
Maybe you confuse them, get them to eat each other.
Right.
Go on a feeding frenzy.
So, my question is, so I have all the pillars that are around me. Can I basically utilize the columns as a hand over hand to guide myself around
Yes.
towards this side and
Yeah.
climb check myself up?
Yeah, you can sort of pull yourself along. You aren't going to be able to move particularly quickly, but you
Right.
could move over there as a full round action by effectively climb strength alone. So go ahead and make me a climb check to pull yourself across.
You got it. 13.
Yeah, that'll work. So you pull yourself across, and you make it 20 feet to your east, via just arm over arm pulling yourself. And as you do, this cloud of fish are going to follow you. So everyone else, if they look down, they can see this swarm of small white eyeless fish following Stavik through the water. All right, Valentino, you have initiative.
So I can only do sneak with a ranged weapon if I'm 30 feet or fewer away.
Yeah, and you either have to be flanking it, or it has to be unaware of your presence.
Such if it's blind.
Such as if it's blind, exactly.
Yeah, I think that I don't want to. I foresee this round, this rock getting very fucking crowded, and I don't know what to do about that. But I feel like at least Bastion and I need to capitalize on the sneak damage while it's available.
So I'm gonna try.
Yeah, because I mean, if we hit 2 sneak attacks on this Minotaur before it's attacked back, is going to be huge.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a fancy little flip right back. Thank God for skill ranks, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I appreciate that I can just fucking rig the game when the dice won't play.
Yeah, you can just roll anything but a 1 and be okay. I mean,
Hop
honestly, a
back
1
over
probably even be okay.
Yeah, I think a 1. Well, yeah, for that distance, I'm not sure. And then I will go ahead and take a shot at this Minotaur here with my crossbow.
Oh, sorry, hold on. That was an 18 length jump.
Was it?
20.
Oh.
Yeah, so you got 18 feet on the jump, and it's a 20-foot jump. So I will take a reflex save from you. She did get real close.
How did
probably
it?
be okay.
Okay.
You'll probably be okay.
Saves, reflex. It's 15?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good. Okay, go ahead with your attack.
Crossbow, that is with point blank shot and sneak attack. As a 17 to hit.
17 to hit's going to land.
Ooh, all right.
And that is 17 to damage as well with your sneak attack. So, yeah, your light crossbow is going to find purchase in this thing's soft guts, or perhaps even in its neck.
Yeah.
And, it sticks in, and this thing's just going to start leaking a river of blood out of it. Like, these guys are just full of blood.
I imagine it fucking sprays everywhere like a horror movie.
Yeah,
Like,
it is a bit like a horror movie, yeah. And that is a bunch of damage. It is now badly injured, and it lets out like the kind of noise you would expect a bovine creature to make when it's angry and upset. So that'll be its turn. That takes us on to Gidru, who is going to
Get Drew the
Not
fuck
really.
out of here.
Hey.
Good night, everybody.
He's got the fucking straw hat and the cane, is he?
Yeah. Just soft shoes off camera. Yes. So he is up, but what he is going to do is not have a whole lot of weaponry on him and not have a whole lot of options. So he's just going to kind of wave his arms and like gesture for all of you to hurry up and get on this side of the jumps. Hurry over here.
Working
And
on
as he
it.
does that, that will take us to Bastion. Bastion is going to make an acrobatics check and make his way across, jumping to the south, where he will turn around
Fuck.
and take a shot with his bow, striking for 4 points of damage, which is enough to bring the Minotaur to near death. All right. That will take us on to the Minotaur to the west. This one is going to move in to attack range towards Xander. Moving in to attempt to gore poor Xander. And that will miss by 1.
Whew.
Gets an 18 on the attack to miss Xander. All right. That will take us on to Louie. Louie, you are squeezing with Zu'lin on this pillar.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
I would like to blast the Minotaur right next to Xander with a snowball.
You got it. You conjure a snowball and launch it. You are going to take that -4 for squeezing.
Jesus Christ. I'll re-roll that.
Okay, you've got to be running low on those hero points now. Huh?
I had a lot banked up, honestly. I haven't been using
Okay.
them.
You got it.
Oh, please. Jesus Christ.
That is rough.
I don't
You got
think
a 5, becomes a 6.
Yeah.
Do you want to do another hero point on that, or you?
I'll use my last one, sure.
All right.
And then I'll refund all these fucking snowballs.
There we go.
19. There we fucking go.
All right, a 19 will hit. Louie, you fire a snowball in at that last Minotaur. That's going to hit for 13 cold damage. You want to put some spice in those dice?
Yeah, so
Yay.
he just forces both of his arms apart. Zu'lin, you hear a weird crack from his right arm as he spins his hand around and then flings an ice butterfly directly into the throat, kind of jabbering in that same area that the others have gotten already on him to kind of eviscerate the veins in his throat and take him out that way.
Nice. The Minotaur flops to the ground, slain, and that will take us on to your move action.
Thank you.
What would
He
you like to do?
will try to acrobatics jump to Valentino's space.
Okay, go ahead.
Not if
That is
that
a
thing
nat
catches
20,
against
baby.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Whee!
If you got some Halloween candy, have peace.
I know. I was thinking about. I was wishing I had some when I rolled earlier. I was gonna.
All right, and that brings us to the bottom of the order. Xander, you are up.
I don't think that I can actually probably make this jump, so Xander is going to
Zu'lin
take
has his hand outstretched.
a 5-foot step back, and I'm just going to drop another curse on this guy.
Oh my gosh, you're not gonna try to make the jump? Ooh, okay.
No. I am
Alrighty.
not.
What other option do you have?
I guess there's
I guess fight and win. I guess is the
passageway
option.
near him.
It's true.
There is a passageway there. You could go through that hole that the Minotaur made.
Yeah, you go straight to the nest.
Yeah.
All
I'm gonna
right,
drop
you
curse.
activate your curse, and that is going to fail by 1. It is cursed.
Yes. Another spectral Xander is going to appear by the Minotaur, and it is just going to grab its leg, and as it does, it explodes into a shower of gold that becomes manacles or shackles around its legs.
It has been cursed. Alrighty, and with that, you have, let's see, you've used a move action to 5-foot step. So, do you have any other move action you want to do, like pulling an item or anything?
I would like to begin chanting to extend
Ah.
that.
Wonderful. Excellent. Yes, that is totally fine. You chant and extend that out another round, and that will take us on to the final member of this battle, which is... Y'all remember that huge Minotaur from earlier? Well, he's back.
Yeah.
He shows up at the far end of the hall to the west, mooing and raging as he blends his great axes around, chopping at stones. And as he charges in toward all of you, that is where we're going to call it an evening.
Okay.
Catch you next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.